Hey y'all, so this one's a little different. The last minute this week, Fabby let us know he wasn't feeling good, so in about an hour, Jay pulled together a one-shot that's sort of a sequel to the one we did a couple months ago. So if you haven't listened to that one, you might want to go back and check it out. This thing is just kind of ridiculous and silly, and we had a few technical problems again toward the end, but hope you guys like it. We'll be back to the normal campaign next week, I think. Enjoy the show.
Welcome to the Grand Campaign Podcast.
So it was a rainy season for the past few months, and you guys enjoyed the summertime across Barham, the mining village of Barham in Eastkill. Everyone's enjoying the fruits of their labor for the previous harvest, and work has slowed down since a lot of people are out of work in the mines, and everyone's turned to agriculture to fill their pockets with gold and survive through the next few months. All of you sought out your mentor, Fossly Bannon, returned home from the Ustrava Natural Explorers Association, where he's been working for the past many years, and he's been traveling the world, working, and eventually he does return home to all of you. And all of you meaning the half-brothers, Mel and Rannis, as well as Barnabas.
Hi.
Who is...
That was me.
Do I hop on roll 20 for this campaign, or
Yeah, we'll need roll 20.
Roll 20. I don't know what I was thinking of.
Okay.
Fantasy Grounds.
So.
Oh yeah, I forgot. I have the head of the dragon still in here.
Yes, you do.
I was wondering, why am I at like 400 pounds?
Why do you have a head of a dragon?
Because we killed a dragon.
We killed a dragon.
Why else would you have a head of a dragon? Just found it on the side of the road?
So
I don't know. I've played some really weird video games. That's a fairly common occurrence.
Just because the character sheets, some of them are missing now, I guess, right?
Yeah, I only see me, Melimal, and...
Yeah, Melmill is Joe.
I don't see...
put mine into the campaign.
Oh, okay.
If you need me to, I can try to
You're a run
do that
right?
quick.
Doesn't matter to me. I was just putting them on the overlay for Twitch.
Water. Oh, what do I need?
Where is...
Let me try to make him quick.
1, 2, 3, 4. All right. So, do you guys remember what Fabi's character is? I don't think he's here anymore.
He was a wizard.
Yeah, I don't see his name.
He may have deleted his character.
So, quick question. Why are we all playing midgets in this campaign?
It was the rule.
Why not?
Yeah.
Fair point.
Dwarves are fun.
Hold on, I think I have it on...
Where Rannis? There you are.
I have it on my notes somewhere, sorry. Very impromptu today, so... Where is that file? His name is Winter.
Oh, I do remember that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So,
Have
the
we-
two half-brothers,
Hey, guy.
Melville and Rannis, as well as Barnabas, Winter, sought out Salad stayed behind, as Fossly Bannon requested of you guys that his wish before retiring completely from the Australian Natural, or at least upon retirement from the Natural Explorers Association, his wish was to finally, after many, many years of coming second banana, sometimes placing even worse, he's been participating in a contest called the Big Swig, and which is an ale brewing contest. And every year he just can't get that first place. So he's been pushing to try to finally win. And as his retirement wish, that's what he wants to do. He tasks all of the brothers, to go out and acquire some very rare components to making this ale. And he stays behind since he's much, much older than all of you. And Salad was taking care of him for a little while at the house. You guys traveled, you guys registered for the event with Corrine for the Great Big Swig and had a small time to submit one keg. And in the process, you guys got kind of harassed by your arch enemy, Grook, who seems to wow everybody except you guys, and you guys think he's a dick.
Because he is.
Oh yeah, he is.
For sure.
So you guys were looking to acquire first a powerful yeast, which you'll be looking for Baranthian plants, eventually going towards the small town of Carlisle, where you guys were trying to acquire some malt from the Samandu grains, and eventually you guys needed to go beneath a place called Cordial Lake, where there's a spring. And apparently this spring emits very, very pure water. Going off, you guys went to the Grove of Deep Whispers, where you guys encountered a few aggressive fungi and assassin vines. And eventually, you guys find what looks like a pineapple plant almost. And in the middle is a single fruit of purple color, which you guys eventually acquired. Turns out it was the Baranthian plant. Then you guys went off to the Carlisle colony, where Winter, for some reason, attacked a boy. And you guys were taken in, and after a tense moment, I believe Melmill, you had to fight on his behalf to try to get out of it.
Solo dueled that guy.
Yep, you fought a ferocious warrior named Anki.
Poor Anki.
And eventually, after besting him, he agreed to guide you guys to Cordial Lake. You guys traversed the wilderness and eventually went to the forests just outside of Cordial Lake. Making your way into the lake itself, you guys saw what looked like some sort of sword underneath the lake. You guys also saw that there was what looked like some sort of locked entrance beneath it. And you guys did go inside of the lake itself into what looked like a hole that pulled you guys through winding tunnels, eventually popping out on the other side into some darkened caves. After a little while of traversing that, you guys finally made it to a large, massive chamber, and in the middle was a dragon, sleeping dragon named Aldegarn, who was sitting. And as you guys approached, you guys eventually began to attack. You slayed Aldegarn and found this spring that emits this pure water. And with all of the ingredients, you guys eventually made your way home, though it was a little tough because it seemed like that was not Aldegarn, that was Aldegarn's child. And so you guys had to run away and eventually made it back to Barham safely, where Salad and Fossly Bannon were waiting. And after a week of brewing your beer, a couple of weeks of brewing your ale, You guys submitted it, and Fossly got his wish, and you guys won the contest, taking first place. And Fossly finally sits and lets out a big sigh, and he is happy. And as he's just about to take his rest for the day, he looks at all of you and says, "Well, children, I guess it's just about time for me to go." And you guys see him sitting at the edge of the bed, and he kind of slowly starts shimmering. And as he's kind of like Back to the Future, he's kind of fading out his color, and he kind of touches each of you on your foreheads. And he says, "Now, children, you take good care of each other, and, well, I hope I taught you enough. You've made an old man very, very happy." He's kind of sitting there smiling at all of you.
Whatever
last words
adventure
for
we're
Fossly?
about to embark on,
Sorry, what?
it started off heavy.
Is it really your time, sir?
He says, "Well, I trust that all of you will be all right, and I've done my part in this world. And I've passed on all the knowledge I know. And I'm happy that we finally got to win the great big swig and show that asshole group that, well, that a lot of us can brew some ale
And kill a dragon.
and kill a dragon."
That too.
He says, "Well, children, if there's anything else, I must get to rest."
Manus is trying so hard not to cry.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm already fucking crying.
Are you with us, or?
I think so.
Salad's in the room. He's
Oh, your salad. Okay.
Yeah, he's been taking
Yes.
care of Fossly the whole time.
We won't forget you, sir.
I'll always be with you. And I will never forget you either. You've fulfilled every dream I could have in my life. And I'm glad to have you not only as friends, but as family. And at that point, you guys see him shimmer, and he has a very big smile on his face. And just for a second, you guys can sense he is tearing up a little bit. But being an older and wiser individual, he kind of holds it back. And he's trying to look strong for you guys as he just eventually starts shimmering and fades out of existence. As you guys are watching this and kind of silently looking and kind of a little confused, it's a little sudden. You just got back. Falling on the floor are two objects. First is what looks like a black rock of some sort. A black ore clanks and falls on the floor, and kind of like a leaf floating down, there's a letter. It looks like a piece of paper that kind of just lightly floats down and settles gently beside this ore.
I'm gonna pick up the ore,
Okay. So you pick it up.
and I'm just
Anything
gonna
else
stare
you
at
do?
it.
I guess Ranos will pick up the piece of paper.
Okay. So you guys pick up these two objects, and looking around, you guys are kind of, it suddenly just got really quiet.
What does it say?
I'll
So
read it.
So you go ahead and read it, and it's a letter to Fossly, actually. And it says that they found it says, "Dear Fossly, we found something curious near the mines. It seems that in this room, a few of our men have gone in and they've just never made it out. We've sent a team to investigate, and again, the same fate fell them. Perhaps it has to do with this rock. But strange things have been going on in these mines. And I'm afraid we're going to need more of the Natural Society's help to decipher what the nature of all of this is." At the very bottom of it, it is signed Vonk, V-O-N-K.
Do we know who this guy is? Have we ever heard the name Vonk before?
I'll say two of you, whoever's proficient, or two of you can make history checks.
Make what checks?
History.
History.
Oh,
I am not proficient
tonight is
in that.
cursed.
I am proficient in history, but it's not the greatest.
I have a +4, so I rolled.
I have a plus
did
0.
I have +2, so yeah, you should definitely roll your +4.
I got a 13.
13.
Second
Kids are
try.
stupid.
Dude, I have like an 8 in intelligence. Oh god.
Is it working now?
Now
Oh.
1.
Oh, wow.
16
I have an
total.
11. I have a 5 in
I
strength.
mean, that makes sense. I am grieving.
Hey, can you guys hear me?
Yes, we can.
Okay,
Yeah.
I guess I fixed it. Sorry, back to the game.
Woo.
Nice. So Salad, you've heard you've actually encountered. You're not the one that goes to the mines. It's mostly your brothers who have been kind of on the mines, but from time to time you do go with them, and you've heard of Vonk before. He's one of the guys he's kind of like a what's the word? He's like a foreman that just oversees some of the mining operations. Goes around making sure all the safety standards are met.
Okay. Holy shit!
All right.
What was that?
Oh, shit, what the hell?
Silverware or something.
You're okay?
My
Mhm.
controller just made a really loud noise, and I don't know where it came from.
You got trolled.
Right in
Sneak
the middle of a
100.
combat encounter,
So,
too.
Jay, question.
Yeah.
Is there anything of Fossly's still around in the in the room, like a staff or anything that's like specifically would be associated with Fossly?
Make a perception check.
Okay. What are the odds? Nat 1.
Holy cow.
Oh my
You are
god.
just not. Here, let me. Like, can me seeing him? Can I try to look around, seeing that he's trying to
Yeah.
find something?
Yeah, if you want to make a
my God.
perception check too, but you can see that Melmil's taking this a little hard.
Somebody taking a screen cap of that.
I'm gonna look at him with just a really confused look, trying to figure out what he's doing, why he is looking autistic, the works.
Well,
So you actually you see Melmil, and he looks like he's taking this hard, as is Winter, sitting there just quietly. Actually, Winter's sitting on the ground, almost not even talking. He's really bummed out about Fossly's sudden departure. And you look around, taking a little bit of charge. You do find that when Fossly came home, he did have some stuff. He had a boy who was carrying some stuff for him. So he does have a pack, bedroll, and a few other little things inside of a satchel.
but anything to like identify it as like this was his specifically, I think is what he was trying
Yeah.
to find.
Like
Okay.
personal mementos?
Yeah, like a personal memento or like a staff or something.
Okay. I'll say, whoever wants to do an investigation check, you guys want to decide amongst you can do so. Kind of ruffle through his stuff.
My
I have
investigation
like a
sucks.
-1 to that.
So do I.
Yeah, I have a 0.
Oh, we're all terrible.
What about you, Salad? How's your investigation?
My investigation is a +4.
Okay, yeah, you and Mr.
Natural
Zero
20.
should... Oh my god.
Wow.
For lost time, for not fighting the dragon.
Yeah, so he's been spending a lot of time with Fall. He's had a few moments to kind of ruffle through stuff. So you do go through his things. And what specifically were you looking for? Just any sort of trinkets and mementos? Or...
Something that like a staff or something that like would be commonly associated with Fossly. Like if someone were to look at it, they would say, yeah, this belonged to Fossly. Something that would be an identifier.
Yeah, so he's got a cane. He kind of walks with like a slight limp. So he's got a cane that's just resting on the side. Along the way, Salad, you do find a few things inside of his bag that seems like it could be useful. At the very least, he wanted you guys to have it and decide amongst all of you to kind of just divide up his stuff. Inside is what looks like a compass of some sort. Like it's closed off. It's a little brown cylindrical thing, and as you guys open it, it looks like a compass. And also you find a small lantern with what looks like kind of gem or eye in the center of it. And you find a few small stones with what looks like faces on it.
Oh, shit. So do you point the cane out to me?
I point everything out to everybody.
Melmo
What they want.
will take the cane and say, we should build a cairn or a memorial or something since there's no body to bury.
It's all yours, brother. I cannot do my Irish accent right.
I can't do it at all, so
Yeah, it's all right.
yeah. Well, what's more than the dragon's head? I think, yeah. Or would we have gotten... Would that be so... Because I know that took a few days to, like, stuff and all that.
Yeah, I believe you guys carted, like, in tow. Like, you guys were carting this
Yeah,
on a
like...
mount or something on the way
Well,
back.
yeah, no, it was during the time he was brewing the stuff is when we had it mounted and all that.
Yeah.
You guys are wild.
I mean, it was my idea. I spent most of my gold on that.
Yeah. So you guys are just looking at this massive dragon head, just like staring down at you, and it's kind of disturbing a little bit, but good memories, it seems, from your last encounter with it.
I mean, no one permanently died.
Yeah.
Permanently.
Yeah. 2 of them died because of the breath weapon. And
Are
a
we gonna
friend.
use the dragon head as the memorial?
I mean, there's no better trophy.
Was there actually a trophy for the thing? I don't
Oh.
remember.
Yeah, you guys got a trophy.
Probably take that and the cane, put it up there with the dragon head. Make like a little memorial.
I thought you were
So
going to use it
just
for identification when we go find this Volt
No.
or whatever.
I was gonna build like a cairn of rock, sort of stick the cane in through the top, as sort of like a grave marker.
Ah,
So we can't wear his actual body. There isn't one.
So you guys go find a nice spot just outside of the house. Nice quiet place. And eventually, you guys do build this little makeshift memorial for Fossly, your mentor, who's taught you everything you guys know. Anything else you guys want to do?
well, I guess we should go talk to this guy from the mines.
Yeah.
This is some Bosley was trying to do. We should try to finish up whatever he left behind.
Didn't want us moping about crying over him.
I don't know what-
Oh, but
you
Bill
guys
is
are
fucking
crying.
crying. He is crying
shut
a
up, Salad.
lot.
Shut up, Salad.
Fight me.
Jeez.
You really want to?
I'm going to lightly slap Salad in the back of the head. Not enough to hurt, but just tap.
Why does he keep doing that?
Stop
Because
saying
you're
stupid.
dumb.
You're smart.
Even though I
Okay.
think you're the highest in. Well, he took the headband of intellect.
Yeah, headband of intellect and a what's its fuck of strength.
Yeah,
Hill
bro.
giant strength belt.
Yep,
Um,
that thing.
So Barnabas, if you want to know about the compass, make a general intelligence check.
Well, that's not going to go well.
Yeah, you'll be just fine.
Ooh, it's a 19 for an 18 because of the -1.
Nice.
So you realize that this compass is not pointing north.
It's like a bloody compass. It doesn't point north. It's pointing somewhere, but I don't know where.
Maybe it's a way to find the mine.
It's a good start. We could try it.
Can I determine what way is north from wherever we are?
I would assume that I
Make an
can
intelligence
tell.
check as well. Actually, make a I'll say with that roll, Barnabas points you guys exactly where north is, and he's like not lining up.
I mean, if nothing else, it might be worth following just to see where it goes, eh?
I mean, I guess. I mean,
I don't know how far it takes us.
There's a spirit of adventure, boys.
I say we go.
Sounds
I'm
fun.
with you, brother.
Helly ho.
Sally Ford.
Tally ho, motherfuckers! Ah,
Follow the wonky compass.
So you guys are making your way forth. Winter
Wherever
looks
this
at all
number-
of you and says, "I'm sorry, guys. I'm not feeling this. Fossly just got home and now he's gone."
Just stay here and rest.
You've been
I
here a
think
lot.
this is going to be important.
Says, "Well, if you guys are going off, I'll sort through the house. I'll sort through his stuff." And he snatches the stones. Who's holding the stones currently?
I think it would be me unless somebody took them.
Okay. He snatches the stones from your hand, one of them, and he says, "If I find anything, I'll just let you know."
So, would my character from my time taking care of him recognize what these stones are, or if they have any special
Yeah.
meaning to them?
He would have told you that they're sending stones. You guys have been playing with it like a while.
Ah, okay.
I had a feeling. But sadly, it's not a bailiff. Or whatever it's called.
And how many were there?
2.
2? Okay.
Yeah. So Winter takes one, and he kind of just begins to just neatly place Fossly's stuff on a bed, kind of go through everything, folding his clothes, etc. So, what do you guys want to do?
Do we need anything for the trip? I mean, how far do you think this compass is going to lead us?
As far as it takes, probably.
Do we have any idea of anything else besides the mine it might be taking us towards? I mean, do we roughly have an idea of how far we should be going before we realize this thing ain't going to do anything for us?
Not really.
Interesting question.
Sounds good. Let's go.
Oh, Jay. Jay.
Yeah, what's up?
Just out of curiosity, isn't this the, aren't we on the island that, Savos would have known as the, old Meraxia mine?
Yes.
Or, alright.
No.
I have a feeling that I was gonna think that, but I was gonna wait.
We're going to die
You
for
were the
this
ones who
trip.
discovered it.
Yes. Let's go. Sit down.
Yeah, I guess you also, yeah, I guess, Salad has the weird black stone as well.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, so let's follow the compass.
Oh, did Jay, did you say that we could have had a long rest since the last time we played these guys?
Yeah, so I mean, you guys were, spent the week brewing and stuff, so everybody does have all their slots and everything stored, health points. Yeah, it's funny because James is like the Meraxium hoarder. So
in both campaigns.
But you don't know what this black rock is. Fossly just dropped it. You have no idea.
But it looks cool, so I'm taking it.
Savos knows, but
it's almost like this. It's almost this like weird jagged ore, which for the first moment you touch it, it's kind of painful and prickly, but eventually you look at it and it's got these, very jagged, almost shimmering color to it. But it is black for the most part, a jet black.
You got a tingle rack.
Yeah. So anything else you guys want to accomplish while you guys are still in Barum?
No, should just head out, I guess. Yeah, I don't think we can really buy anything.
Did you guys blow all your cash?
We get anything?
I don't know.
We spent most of it on the dragon head, I think.
I show 15 gold on my guy.
Yeah.
24.
I think, I kind of gathered everyone's gold to finish it off by spending it on the dragon head.
Oh, gotcha.
Oh, to get it mounted or whatever? Or stuffed?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just have a giant, trophy dragon head.
So in the process of that, of Winter's kind of just laying out stuff all over the place, and he does pull out a small pouch, conveniently pulls out a small pouch and lays it on the bed. And he looks at all of you and says, well, if that last adventure taught us anything, you guys definitely got to be prepared. So go get yourself some stuff. And he kind of tosses you guys this pouch.
Isn't it?
Rannis will dig through the pouch, seeing what's in it.
Is the buzzing from me by any chance?
I think so. It was
so.
last week, and I think it's you again.
It's still happening now?
Just occasionally.
Oh, okay. It might just be my phone, like if it's near the mic.
I think
I
that's
moved
what
it
it
away.
is.
Yeah, if it's gone now, that means it's my phone because I just moved it away.
Okay, cool.
So anything else you guys want to accomplish now that the winter's given you guys a little bit of something?
How much gold did he give us?
Oh, yes.
So overall, there is about
20,000 platinum.
Okay.
So there are a few pieces of paper with what looks like it was written out to Fossly himself. That's kind of like a check, if you will, that entitles him to some money, which is a lot. That's written on it. But in terms of what's actually physically on there, there is 100 platinum inside of the pouch.
Oh,
But
wow.
there is also a lot of these pieces of paper that amount, the total of it, you would guess is almost like a retirement payment to him. Totals at about 20,000 gold pieces for his time and his service to the Dwarven Explorer Society.
So we're gonna bury this stuff, and then we're gonna come back here as our characters and dig it up.
Yeah, we're gonna leave behind some record of this.
Yeah.
That our characters.
That's
will
the next
get
arc in,
conveniently
I mean, I
find.
have an
Yeah.
old dwarf in the menagerie. We can get it from him.
So
Good enough for me.
actually, yeah, it's written out to him, but you gather that you could possibly cash it at another time or find somewhere
Yeah,
to cash these kind of, it's kind of like bonds or not bonds, like checks basically, right?
It's like life insurance.
Yeah.
yeah. I guess we would give that stuff to Winter and let him figure that out while we're off doing stuff, and just have the 25 plat each.
Yeah. Yeah, so you guys can split up this 1,000 gold-ish between yourselves.
So we're taking 1,000 gold and putting the rest away. Is that what you said?
Well, the rest of it is
Like bearer bonds or something.
yeah.
So
So-
we have
It's all
1,000 in
like
cash. Did I
Stuff you have
catch
to
that?
collect on. It's not in cash.
Yeah, you have 1,000 in cash.
Okay, so we each get $500 or 250 bucks, 250 gold.
And then we're gonna leave Winter to go collect on this stuff while we're out finding this mine.
Sounds good.
We should probably buy some healing potions.
Probably.
In total, how much gold was it for platinum?
25
100.
flat.
100 total,
100
25
total.
each.
Even in the bonds, or
That was
No,
20.
Bonds
20
is
grand.
like 20 grand, yeah.
okay.
So when we all come back, we'll get 4,000 each because Winter is still here.
What is this
Climbing gear for going
porn
in,
music, Jay?
Hmm?
This is like softcore porn music.
It sounds a lot like softcore porn.
Skinamax, man. Taking me back to my youth.
It's really sultry. But
No.
actually, you know what it reminds me of?
Murder!
It's almost like when in those like buddy cop movies or like those detective movies where they're just like the detective is down on his luck in the case and he's kind of just, it's like a montage of him
Yeah,
wandering
exactly.
around. Like he's like, shit, I
Montage of
lost
him
my
wandering
leads.
around.
Lost my
montage
leads.
of him wandering
Yeah.
around, getting wasted, and
Yeah.
stumbling upon a random lead at the bar.
Yeah, roughing up some no-gooders and stuff.
Oh, you go away, happy face. Go away.
um, yeah, So, anything you guys want to do before?
Sorry for that
I'll-
Let's go
derailment there.
shopping.
Yeah, try to buy some potions.
Okay.
Because I don't have
As you guys
any.
are,
I have
what was
10 days worth of
that?
rations, but I got no potions.
So you guys make your way outside, and Winter wishes all of you guys good luck. And as you guys say goodbye to each other, you head out to the main thoroughfare of Barrow. As you guys are kind of walking towards the main town square, you see Grook kind of just like posing near what looks like someone's stoop, looking at all of you. And he kind of looks out and yells at you and says, you might have won this year, but next year it'll be mine. And to be honest, your ale kind of... Oh, well, that's very nice. And all of his little cronies just start laughing at all of you. And he says, and to be fair, your ale tastes like shit.
Group said that, right?
Yeah.
Mel stops and sort of slowly turns to look at him.
And he...
You threatening him?
Yeah.
Oh, no, I am not in a good place right now. Melmil is legit at the point where he will beat the shit out of this dude if he doesn't shut the fuck up.
Make an intimidation check.
Yeah, he's definitely got like, I'm gonna murder you eyes.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would like to give him that.
Oh my god!
With my
do it.
+5.
Nat 20.
Ooh.
There you go. So Salad and Melmil, you guys stare over, and Group kind of looks at all of you with this kind of weird, like he's not scared, but he's not, like he senses something's wrong, so he's kind of easing up a little bit. His cronies are very scared of you guys. They all kind of shift off of the stoop, and they're all kind of like, almost getting ready to defend themselves. And Group says, well, you might have been losers for 10 years, but this year you're all winners, I guess.
That's good to know.
Pouts.
Ew,
You
that is
admitted
so
that.
cheesy.
Because Fossly just died. So I would appreciate it if you didn't insult his beer.
And you see all of the others, his friends, are kind of just quickly, immediately, as soon as you say that, start whispering, yeah, it's pretty good. It's okay. It's tasty. There's a nice hint. You hear them kind of just murmuring behind him. Group just waves his hand at you and says, and he starts to walk away as the rest of the gang kind of follows him. And as he's just about to disappear from view and head off somewhere else, he kind of says, apologies. Kind of walks away and turns around.
That's what I thought.
He was 5 seconds away from getting a lightning bolt to the face.
He was about to get an ass whooping from another dimension.
Now, you guys are in the main thoroughfare, and you guys begin to head towards a few of the stalls that have been set up outside as you guys walk by Corrine, who almost in, a complete 180, she paid no attention to you guys, was a little bit robotic with you, suddenly looks at Barnabas and just kind of waves and gives a little bit of a wink.
Hi, Lassie. What do you need?
She said, oh, nothing, just saying hello to the winners of Great Big Swig. She kind of like plays coy with you.
Can somebody explain to me why she's important, if she is?
She was the judge from the
Yeah, she was like
contest, I
she
believe?
was
Oh.
signing people up, signing you guys up, and she was flirting with Grook before her, but
She's a gold digger,
yeah,
a beer digger.
she likes winners. She likes winners.
She likes the booze.
Yeah, she ain't worth it, bro. Thank you, bro.
What was that?
So,
What did you say?
What's up?
Did you say something?
Yeah, I said she ain't worth it, bro.
Oh, I think I agree.
Let's just get her stuff and go.
yep. So you guys, yeah.
Have a nice
What
day,
was her
man.
name? Corn?
The lady, her name is Corinne.
So Melmo is still in a pretty bad mood, and he kind of looks at the exchange and says, "So now we're good enough for you."
Let it be. We got something to do.
I am not. Today is not the day, brother. Today is not the day.
And she kind of says good day to Barnabas. And as you say that to her, she's kind of just perks up a little bit, and a little bit of the professionalism returns to her. And she finds a random passerby who's just kind of in the process of carrying some logs. And she says, do your work faster. And the person who's holding the wood is almost like, okay. And he slowly turns and still continues at the same pace, in a very slow pace. She's looking a little flustered from that whole situation. Eventually, though, you guys make it to all of the stalls, and you see it's very strange in this dwarven-filled town that there is one single orc, a very big orc, who kind of looks at all of you and says, oh, well, you're interested in buying some pickles? I got some pickles.
Giant orc selling pickles, huh?
I really like pickles, and I make these myself. You interested in buying them?
I will buy some.
Good customer. He hands you a big jar of pickles.
How much?
He says, for you, my small friend, I'll give it to you for 1 silver piece.
One
So-
silver?
1 silver.
Sorry about that. I had to be right back, but the first thing I hear when I come back is something about a giant jar of pickles.
Yeah, it's an orc. A single orc is selling pickles at the stalls.
We found.
Don't worry about it, man.
I, too, would like to purchase pickles.
2 in 1 day, that's a record. Here you go. And he just hands you a jar of pickles. And they're like, they're not huge, but they're fairly large for you, Dwarven folk. It's just, it's probably about a dozen pickles inside of this large jar.
How much?
Well, since
Silver. Is what
Yes.
he said.
a silver piece for you.
Give me 5 jars.
He says, 5 jars, and you see he pulls out his hand and starts counting, and he says, oh, that's 6 jars of pickles today. That's a record that can't be beat. That's
You know
6
what?
times more than what I normally
You
get.
know what? Make it 10.
He says,
I'm going to.
Ugh.
I'm gonna flop down 9 more silver.
Make it
And-
20.
he's kind of looking at all of you, and he says, looks at his stash, looks at all of you, and he says, well, it looks like it's time for me to be retiring, eh? He just says, here you go. And he just kind of points to his whole stall where there is just about 20 jars of pickles that you guys have pretty much purchased completely.
Okay,
We
New
bought
plan.
this man's whole career.
we're opening
That
up a
is
pickle
what D&D is all about.
New plan. We're
We
pickle
bought
vendors
out
now.
all the pickles. Are we gonna make him? Are we gonna make a platinum pickle?
The platinum peanut and the platinum pickle.
Yes.
I think you guys just broke Joe.
We have the holy duo.
Well, I guess
Oh
it would
my
be the
God.
golden pickle. Then we just spent
You're
2
right.
gold.
It's the golden pickle and the platinum peanut.
It carries through. The spirit
Oh,
lives on,
God.
even in the hit past.
The spirit lives on.
This is where it found its beginning.
We are just slowly building an origin story for our other game, aren't we?
Yes.
I mean, this is happening
know
like
it.
thousands of years in the past.
Somewhere in the line of history, there's going to be some sort of pickle empire that's carried over into.
Ruled by
Pickle and
goats.
Gochi's empire.
And we're gonna make it to Dragonscar, and we're gonna find a pickle empire run by a bunch of dwarves.
It's just like a little a shop shaped like a pickle, and you just walk up and it's like counter service or whatever. Like, you know, you can't go inside. It's just like a
Yeah,
just
like
a counter
fast
you
food-
walk
fast
up
food
to. Yeah,
That'd be awesome.
it's just a giant
So-
gold pickle.
So
So
at this
we're
point,
opening up a second business in our main campaign where we're gonna sell jarred pickles just outside of the bar in a little stall, like a lemonade stand.
You know it.
Yeah.
Why would we do anything else?
Fossly Bannon's Pickle Emporium.
So now
If
the
you-
orc is just in the process of kind of laying out and making sure that the store is nice and neat for all of you. It's a small wooden.
This isn't an elemental grok.
It's almost a small stall, but kind of overshadowed by a few of the other stalls around it. But he kind of just starts elbowing lightly the stall beside him, and he says, "Hope you get yourself some sales today, eh?" And he kind of gives him a sarcastic look. And the person beside, who's this very timid, this very timid dwarf with glasses, looks over and says, "Well, good for you, huh?" Turns and starts writing on a piece of paper.
I would like to go over to the dwarf and say, so what are you selling?
Oh God. Are we just gonna buy out this whole place?
You know what? I'm rolling with this. Let's see where
We're
it goes.
going to buy everything.
He says, "I dabble in the rare. What are you looking for?"
Well, we
Everything.
have all of these pickles. Something to go with them.
He kind of looks at the orc, almost like shaking his head in the process, and he says, "I've got nothing that would go well with pickles,
Well, what do you have?
but I can sell you some rare items."
What have you got?
And he says, "Well, that would depend on what you intend to do. Are you miners?"
Potentially. Shit.
He says, "Well, if not miners, then perhaps adventurers."
We could be.
"Well, I've got a map for you, if that's of any
What
of your
kind of map?
interest." "Well, I found this during my adventuring days. It's been with me for quite a while. Haven't found any buyers for it, so just desperate to get it off my hands. Every day I look at it, it tempts me to head off and see what this is all about. But I'm too old and those days are behind me, so
How much?
I'll sell to you for 100 gold."
Can you cut us some kind of deal?
My friend, whatever you find there will pay in itself tenfold. 100 gold is a small ask.
I'm gonna look to the rest of the guys and I'm gonna say, what do you think?
Should probably ask him if we can examine it first.
Do you mind if we take a quick look at it? Make sure you're not trying to cheat us?
Well, I show you the map. Defeats the whole point of looking at a map. You know exactly where it is.
Good point. I will take the risk.
Okay.
10 platinum is 100 gold, right? Yes.
Yes.
No. Yeah, yes. Sorry. And he says, it's a goodbye, my friend. Believe you me.
I'll have to take your word for it.
He hands you this very ornate scroll. It's almost got what looks like chainmail almost attached to the edges of it. It's almost lined chainmail. It's rolled up and it's sealed with this small stone attached to a small, it's a small relief of a cat head. It's a small little carving, of a cat head. And in its eye is this small, tiny green stone. And he hands it over to you and he says, have fun.
I'm gonna... Can anybody
Potentially.
cast identify?
Let me see. I think I
would
might.
be Winter, if anyone.
Oh, I guess I didn't.
Don't think you get it unless you're an
Yeah.
Arcana wizard or cleric.
I mean, we're still in town. We can
How about
take it back
revivify?
to
That sounds like identify.
him. Where were you? What? When we were in the mine.
I don't know how to play a caster. What are you talking about? Oh, wait, we didn't have these characters in that mine when you died.
I know. That's what I was saying. Like, where the
Make
fuck
me
were
feel
you?
guilty,
Like,
Jesus.
damn it.
He was in the ground because this
I-
happened
yes.
longer than 300 years.
You know what? You never
We were
know.
all dead.
We could all be pickled.
Oh, God.
Okay, good night, everyone.
Hope you all enjoyed this.
Alright,
This
section's a wrap. There's
this
nothing else
one-
to do here. Night, everyone.
We've hit the peak of comedy.
Good Lord.
It's like Walt Disney, except our heads are pickled and they're underneath the corporate headquarters.
What if we own Carvo's Corporation?
Oh my god.
Oh yeah, baby.
From Pickle
And it's all for the
Empire?
pickles.
From Pickle Empire to destroying the world?
We have become the very thing
First-
we've sought to destroy.
First the pickles, then the bitches.
First you get the pickle, then you get the pussy. God, I love Scarface.
Bitches love pickles.
Oh, I think the wheels are officially off of this one, Jay.
It's a one-shot, baby.
That's what
the,
one
rules
does.
It's alright, it's perfect. Funny.
the rules don't apply to one-shot. Oh my god.
I'm surprised you guys don't do this more often in the campaign.
Well, because it's a little more serious.
We take it halfway serious.
Plus I'm playing like an edgelord.
Yeah.
We're not as funny as we are in the main campaign.
Letting my hair down a
Well,
little
we've
bit.
been dealing with serious shit. We went off the deep end right from the get-go.
Not the point! God damn it, there's another one.
I mean, it is kind of funny that like, our dad just died and now we're just making jokes about pickles.
I mean, that's how you cope.
This is how we spend our inheritance, buying pickles.
Do you have a link?
Fossly would be proud.
Well, we made someone's day, and I think that would be
Yeah.
the main thing he would like.
Oh, we didn't just make someone's day, we made his whole damn retirement.
On 2 gold.
Exactly.
Honestly, anybody who can retire on 2 gold lives the damn life.
I mean, you're right.
It's true. That's like a month's worth of wages right there, I guess.
Yeah.
Roughly, yeah.
I mean, I guess
Two
it's
gold can go far.
I guess it's a
And, like-
retirement. What's up?
It's hard to gauge in game because you're like, what is 2 gold equivalent? You know, but 2 gold is like the average monthly wage people in the D&D world. So
I mean, I guess it's pretty good retirement if you're only planning on living for 2 months.
I mean, he is an orc. He's not the smartest.
thought
He might
Ryan
be
would
back.
get offended at
No,
that
why'd you
comment.
stop that?
Well,
Ouch.
he's only half orc. And besides, Alistair,
Also-
if anyone, should be able to make that comment.
Also, Ryan didn't hear it because he's being right back for pizza.
Oh, okay.
Ah.
Good.
Well, I guess I'm not Alistair, so right now.
So, anything else you guys are gonna do?
Probably go look for some actual equipment.
Yeah.
Yeah,
so
go get some healing potions, damn it.
Shit, I'm gonna get some climbing gear and a pickaxe.
You guys go around the go around all of these stalls in the area and ask around. And there's a few places that sell relatively useless things for adventurers. There's people selling plates and random homewares. There's people who actually have purchased your ale and are reselling it. So you could see that there is a small microeconomy developing. One of the dwarves goes up to you and says, Salad, not knowing you, or at least not seeing you during the contest necessarily, goes up to you and says, hey,
Yeah.
are you interested in purchasing some of this this ale? It's the winner of the Great Big Swig from Fossly Bannon himself.
That's my ale, dumbass.
He says,
Well, our
Our ale.
he says, oh, sorry, don't mind it then. And he just quickly shoves you aside.
No,
and
no, no,
goes
no, no,
off
no,
to
no.
Another one.
I'll buy it. I'll buy it. How
He says,
much do you want?
Well, just a sip of this bit of ale here, and he pulls out a little tiny bottle. It's almost, almost like a
2
small,
ounces.
like chubby, or like a little, like a little tiny, like at the hotel you get one of those little tiny bottles.
Ah,
He
Charge
says,
you $12
Those
for it.
airplane bottles.
yeah, he says, I'll sell you this for 50 gold pieces. Best
Fuck
taste
off.
you'll ever have.
I could have that for free.
Tell you what, we'll trade you that for a jar of pickles.
God.
Quit wasting my time. And he just shoves off and goes.
Oh,
and
these
finds
aren't
another
just any pickles. These are the last pickles sold by that orc over there. You'll never get another kind of pickle like this. He just went out of business.
Make
It
a
all
persuasion
goes
check.
full circle. I would like to give him the help action.
Yeah, do the help action.
Help action
thing
just implies advantage, right? Or do I roll my own
he'll-
separate check?
Help action will be giving Joe advantage, giving Mel
Okay.
advantage.
The poor damn.
Okay. He says to you, ooh, you roll a 13. He says to you, it's the last one.
Last one.
He goes, all right, how much you want for it?
50 gold. Or that bottle of ale.
He goes, no deal, but I'll give you some gold. What do you want?
Make me an offer.
I'll give you a gold piece for it.
Make
Here.
it 2. Stop fucking doing
How
that!
about 1 gold, 5 silver pieces. Take it or leave it.
You brought yourself a deal.
Deal.
All right. He just makes the exchange quickly, grabs a jar of pickles, and he says, we've got a combo here. Perfect combination. You got the best ale, the best jar of pickles, rare as hell. You can't find it. And just begins to solicit people all around the area, kind of just harassing them.
My 10 jars of pickles are paid for.
Oh my god.
How many more jars of this stuff do you guys have?
You just made a 5 silver profit on
Yeah.
selling
more
one thing of pickles.
So technically 19?
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess you and then Salad or whatever. Bill Dwarf.
The Dwarf,
Or-
the Hill Dwarf.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh, Bill Dwarf. Okay, I see it now.
Pickles in my,
But
My
Salad's
inventory.
fine.
So, anything else you guys want to do in town?
probably go buy some more climbing gear.
So there's no healing potions or
There are.
Yeah.
There's a few people who are selling kind of odds and ends, and there's actually one tabaxi who's standing near a hut. This female tabaxi, she's adorned with, she's wearing a headdress and is adorned with all sorts of little jewelry on it, and she kind of signals all of you, almost like in the, like curling her fingers to back, saying, "Come here." And she's
Is she
just
hot?
quietly sitting near her stall.
We don't fight. I'm kidding.
you fucking furry.
What?
Oh, yeah, I'm definitely heading over.
Okay, so you head over, and she kind of turns to all of you and says, "Well, finally, looks like some good paying customers. I've got some great things for sale if you all are interested."
What have you got for us?
And she kind of pulls out this, it's almost like a little bit of a cloth wardrobe that she just slides open these curtains, and there's just all these little dried plants, weird little vials of things all over inside, and what looks like a single very, very sharp or very pointed rapier sitting on the left side of it. And she says, "I've got things for sale."
Can any of us use this?
Yeah, so from what you can tell, it looks like there's a few potions in it. There's what looks like some dried herbs, possibly for rituals or any sort of thing like that, and this one silver rapier just sitting on the left side.
How many randomness is it? Yeah, I just looked through the potions.
Okay. So
Are they all
she's
just
got
healing potions, or
she's got different potions, but in terms of healing potion, there's 3 that are healing potion. 2 of them are regular. One of them is superior.
oh shit?
Hello.
Oh, wow.
And a few of the other ones you're not quite sure. One of them is what looks like, it looks almost like an alcoholic liquid inside of a vial, and there's just what looks like a little tiny spider that's just floating inside of it, kind of like a tequila with a scorpion kind of thing.
How much for the booze thing?
Yeah, how much is a spider whiskey?
She says, "I'll sell it to you for 50 gold pieces."
God damn it.
Deal. I'll slap down 5 flat.
How about
I say,
40 gold pieces, and we'll throw in a jar of pickles.
She goes, "I'm sorry, I don't eat such things. Primarily a meat eater."
They're pretty meaty pickles, though.
And they are pretty meaty.
Oh my god, I hate you guys.
I mean,
I feel like this one.
She goes, I'm sorry, that's not in my purview. Now, if any of these are of interest to you, I'd gladly sell them.
Well, what can you tell me about the sword?
7 goddamn...
I can tell you that it belonged to someone great. And that it is quite intelligent.
How much is it?
Well, there is something I would like if you would like it. Something that goes beyond just money.
Oh god. Alright, what do you need?
Well, there is a place, and strange things have been occurring there. According to my husband, there's been a strange situation that has left a lot of the miners in the area quite sick. The only lead I have is that right before they got sick, they had spoken to someone. A creature, perhaps, who requested that they obtain an item from deep within these mines and bring it back to him or her. Now, my husband has been affected by... Pains me to see him in such state. And if any of you could wield this sword and perhaps retrieve this item so that I may restore my husband's sanity, then
Okay,
this sword is yours.
All right.
But I'll need assurances.
I'm game. What kind of
my word.
insurance do you want?
Well, first off, I would need one of your own to, at the very least, be accountable should you attempt to thieve this sword from me.
God damn it.
You
All
can
right.
have Winter. Just sell Bobby off.
Oh, wow.
Sell Bobby to a sketchy business lady for a sword. God damn it!
I mean, he would do the same.
Yeah, he would.
Selling it to Reds?
She says, so, if you can help me with this task and perhaps restore my family, well then,
Huh?
I can give you this weapon, but I do need the assurance.
It's probably where we're heading anyway. I'm not gonna lie. You said it's a mine. And, it was rather sad to see that.
What was the name of the foreman that we knew?
Vonk, V-O-N-K.
Do you know of a person named Vonk?
Well,
How
yes,
do
actually,
you
he
keep
is,
healing yourself?
he is my husband's boss, if you will.
We're planning on going to meet this man since we have business there as well.
Well, if that's the case, then you shouldn't have much trouble heading there. If I were you, I'd procure a map, perhaps. I believe the dwarf over there, she points to the dwarf that you'd spoken to earlier, says, I believe he's got methods of acquiring such maps, but somehow you would need to traverse these caves. Well, I believe the operation stopped there. Probably the last group that was sent to mine there was my husband, which would have been about 6 months ago. And no telling how far into the mines they've gone. However, I don't imagine too far, considering my husband's sanity is lost.
Well, you said... Yeah. You have my word that we will see this through. Now, you said the sword talks. Or did you? I don't know. I might have been...
I said it was
remembering that wrong.
intelligent.
Do you mind if I hold it?
If you agree to the deal, then it's yours.
Look, you can have Winter. We've made this deal already.
And where
And-
might I find this Winter?
He's not with us? Hey, where's Winter?
No, he's back at the house.
Damn it. I'm gonna go back to the house and get Winter.
Okay, so
I mean-
as everyone's kind of discussing things, Winter gets up and follows you towards the square where all the merchant stalls are, and he says, "What the hell is this all about?"
We're selling you to this woman so we can use the sword.
Make a persuasion check.
Intimidation.
Persuasion.
persuasion.
Persuasion and intimidation, either. However you guys want to, whatever you guys.
19.
Okay, so
18.
okay, he says.
And that was
So you guys explain to him why he's being pawned off to this backy woman, and she says, "Oh, in the meantime, you could just help me run this place. I do need some more customers." So, and he says, "So while I'm here grieving about Fossly, you're gonna send me here to work with this lady, and you guys are gonna go off and what? Go to some mines?"
Yes, that's exactly what we're doing.
Plan. It'll,
All right,
it'll do
sounds
you
good to me.
Get your mind off it.
Yeah, that's fine. Guess it makes total sense for us. I mean, you're right.
mean, we
Sitting at home isn't gonna help. So
I mean, we did kind of just kill a dragon for the fun of it, so...
I trust you guys. I could take a break.
And Rannis will grab the rapier.
Okay.
You talk.
So immediately as you grab it, it doesn't talk yet, but it is just in your hands. So you might, if you want to take the time to attune to it.
He's just... For the entire time, he's just gonna ask maybe like once every minute. Talk. Talk.
You talking yet? You talk? And she says, "Well, the mines are to the south. Smaller mine that my husband had been a part of. However, to get through the dungeon itself, you will need perhaps a guide or a map. So I do suggest you acquire one at the very least."
Whoa!
So we dealt with the dragon last time, now we deal with the dungeon.
Woo!
So she says, "Head to Garadon's trail just south of the town. You'll make your way to the mines."
Alright. And looking at the compass, is it pointing that way?
It is pointing that way.
We should have just followed the compass.
Is there anywhere we can actually buy mining equipment?
Yeah, there's a few stalls with mining equipment if you guys want to just procure one. What are you guys looking
I'm
for?
looking for a climber's kit and a pickaxe. Probably don't need lanterns since we can all see in the dark.
Yeah, you guys all have dark vision.
I don't
I mean, we're all dwarves.
think I... Do I?
Yeah,
we're
dwarves.
all
have
Yeah.
dark
dwarves,
vision.
man.
It's not... Where the hell does...
It would be right under your
Ah,
passive
I found it.
insight.
Sorry. I forgot how to play D&D.
Each climber's kit will be 25 gold.
25 gold? Good lord.
Yeah, it's like a full kit. It's got like, all the road.
Oh, and Ronis will also go back and buy 3 of the normal health potions, which I think are 50 gold a pop.
Yeah, they'll be 50 gold each. The superior 1,000.
That fucking climbing
I
kit
don't
come with
see
a
it.
happy ending?
Oh, the happy ending is not like being able to fall further than I think 25 feet or
25
something like
gold.
It's got like the boot tips, gloves, harness, special pythons, and you can use the climber's kit as an anchor. Can't fall more than 25 feet from the point where you anchored yourself, and you can't climb more than 25 feet away from that point without undoing the anchor.
There's no free fall.
And what's the spider potion? Do we know? Or
Recruitment.
Yeah. If well, is anyone proficient in Arcana or has identity or anything?
That would be
if I remember correctly, you can figure out what a potion does just by tasting a little bit of it.
I think we just pimped
Okay.
out our person that knows how to do magic stuff.
Okay, so if that's the case, you take a sip of this potion, and suddenly your feet gripping to every surface very well. It'll give you spider climb for 1 hour, and it has two. You can consume it twice. So smaller vial, but if you take 2 sips, or you can take a sip, and each one will give you an hour of spider climbing, and there's 2 sips probably inside of it. So
Nice. This lets me stick to walls.
Jay, I'm buying a miner's pick as well. Figured we might need some just in case if we're looking for ore.
Beast father.
We got this thing. And he points to his maul.
I was thinking something a little bit more.
miners pick 2 gold pieces.
Gotcha.
Then what about these? And he pulls out his hand axes.
Hey, is there
I have
actually
a lot of weapons.
like a climbing gear kit or something in D&D Beyond?
Yeah, it should be climber's kit then.
Oh, climber's kit. Okay, there we go. I'll buy one too, I guess. Are we all buying one?
I don't need it.
So whoever
I'll
wants
do it.
is 25.
25?
pieces.
A lot of money. Good bullshit.
I only have 65 more gold.
Yep. So for all the potions pieces, so Moranis has purchased that. Anything else you guys want in town?
Looking at the thing right now.
Ocean of Later. Oh, can I spell?
Hit a shovel and a crowbar. I like
He
backpack
didn't
to
have
him.
Iron Will. Fuck yes.
Oh, I do have a backpack, never mind. So, probably a shovel and a crowbar.
Shovel and crowbar. Hold on. So the shovel will be 2 gold pieces,
Okay.
and a crowbar will be 2 gold.
I'm also going to probably get a grappling hook for the rope that I have.
Users.
You pansy.
Right, Lord's close. Lance Master.
So you guys are all kind of just doing your thing, and you just Melmill just load up like he's just like looks like he's gonna travel for the next like 3 months. He's just got like packs of axes, climbers kits, got bedrolls, he's got stuff jutting out of his back, he's got stuff on a harness on his sides, and just all the gear you could possibly think of. He's just got on him.
I'm getting a grappling hook as well, Jay.
You're getting which?
Grappling hook.
Grappling hook on. Jeez, you're just like ready to climb. Like you guys should have been doing this in Dirkdale in the
Is
first.
it me, or is Joe just like obsessed with climbing?
Yeah.
Well, you know what? I mean, we're going into a mine. You never know. We might need it to climb up a face. We might
Two gold pieces.
pull stuff. All right.
Speak to me, weapon.
Anything else, guys? A pole, perhaps? Maybe some spy
Pole's not
glasses?
bad. What was,
We're not rich enough to get a spyglass.
How much is a spyglass?
Yeah, we're pretty broke.
A net, perhaps? Maybe.
If we need to hold something, we have 3 creatures with 21 strength. We're good.
A chain, maybe? 10 feet of chain?
I got rope.
Yeah,
I got
you guys-
10 torches, a tinderbox, water skins, potions of healing, a potion of
you guys are
climbing.
stacked.
I got a mess kit.
I guess the spyglass is really expensive. That's crazy.
How much is it?
1,000
It's
gold?
1,000 gold.
Jesus.
It's really good. It gives
It's
you
glass.
advantage on perception checks for things far away.
Oh.
Or
How about things that are close?
it's a magnifying glass you would need.
Damn.
And I
I'm
think
gonna
that's
say,
like
if you try to
100
look
gold.
at something through a spyglass at close up, you'd probably get disadvantage.
But anyway, let's head towards the mine.
I
Well,
got everything.
I think we need to make sure we keep in mind we need to head towards wherever this compass is taking us.
It's pointing the
We
same
assume
way.
it's the mine, but we don't know for sure.
Well, it's pointing the way that she said the mine was.
I have a question
No,
though.
wait,
What if
we
we
need the
get to the
map.
mine and
Oh,
the
yeah,
compass
I
is still
forgot. We need a
pointing?
map. We'll deal with that when we get there.
Maybe the compass wants us to go past the mine.
Well, let's get a map first. I forgot about that.
Okay.
Map man,
Kill an
the
undead
guy you
enemy.
bought the weird cursed cat from.
And he says, back for more.
We need a map of the mines.
And he says, well, if you took a look at the map that I showed you, that would have been it.
Oh, I didn't know we bought a map. I was taking a dump.
Actually, do you want to buy something else when you guys are done?
Yep. Anything else?
Oh, well, if we have the map, then we're good.
Anybody selling a heavy crossbow?
Make a perception check.
All right.
You need a crossbow for.
Oh my god, that's like the third one this game. Oy.
Hey, you don't need a stick.
Is anybody
crossbow.
selling a crossbow?
Give me a second.
I say with a natural one, no. You find
so you don't.
you find a sling.
Can't see any weapons. You don't see any weapons on.
Not even a pointy stick.
What?
Not even a pointy stick.
Oh wow. Oh well.
So, anything else you guys want to do in town?
Until this stupid rapier talks to me, no.
Yeah, I think I've taken up enough of our time. I've got everything I need.
Okay. So you guys begin to head southeast out of towards towards Eridon's Trail,
Zed Dark Tribe.
where the Tabaxi has told you to head off to, and eventually you guys continue forth. Can I get a marching order for everyone, for the sake of marching orders?
I would assume that Ryan's character will be up front.
Yeah,
just me,
I'm pretty-
because you got the compass.
Yeah. I'm pretty tough too.
Probably behind you.
Okay.
Yelling at your sword.
Yep.
You got, man.
Yeah, so I'm just gonna use your tokens because I don't remember what tokens. So who is in the front? It'll be Melmill.
Barney.
Ryan's
Barney.
character.
Oh,
Barney.
Barney. This. Okay, so
I'm right behind him.
And then
Barney.
I will take up the rear, and fucking Bill will be third.
Okay, cool. So I'll need Barney and what were your nicknames again? Roast or someone was Beef.
I was beef.
Gemma?
I
Yeah.
think I was Haggis. I'm not sure. It was either Haggis or Schnitzel.
Oh, I think I was Haggis.
Yeah, you were Haggis. I was Schnitzel.
Okay. So Beef.
Sorry, Mom,
Schnitzel.
what happened?
We're just going through your nicknames again. So
Actually,
Barney's nickname is Haggis. Melmill is Schnitzel. Rannis's beef in your salad. Okay, so I'll need haggis and schnitzel to make survival checks for me.
All right.
As you guys are starting to work your way out of this
Ooh.
Gyarados trail.
21.
You said haggis?
Yes.
21.
And we're doing survival?
Survival.
19?
Okay. So you guys find Gyarados trail, which slowly starts to end. And you guys are traversing. It's a very nice day today. And there are just apple trees all over surrounding you to the southeast of town. You see a few of your Dwarven comrades all around the area before you guys set off deeper and deeper on Gyarados trail. Eventually you get off of Gyarados trail and start following the compass, which begins to lead you off the beaten path until eventually you cross what looks like a flat area. It's a very wide, flat area. And as you guys continue on, I'll need you guys to also make perception checks. So you guys are finding your way through everything smoothly.
All of us, or just the one in the front?
Just a
Perception checks?
Yeah. So Haggis and Schnitzel again.
19.
Perception. Okay. 20.
20.
Okay. So as you guys are traveling through, you guys continue on. Suddenly you're off the beaten path now. And you just see a very tall creature. You would take it as a furbog. It is dressed in like a very bright yellow robe. And it is just sitting on a rock. Probably about less than 100 feet from you guys, maybe about 50 or so, 75 feet from you.
So what we perceive to be a furball is sitting on a rock?
Yeah, it's an unusually tall creature, and you see that it's got kind of like almost like deer-like antlers popping out on top of its head, and it's got this very bright yellow robe sitting on a rock. It's probably about, just less than 100 feet away. So
Schnitzel's just going to wait.
That's all you see this thing?
Should we attack?
It's just sitting there. I don't know. Should we?
Last time we attacked without knowing, we attacked a child.
Maybe this is a child. It's just a big child.
Schnitzel's just going to wave to it.
Don't you have standards?
I mean, it was Winner who launched the attack first, in all fairness.
It's true.
Oh,
It's
yeah,
true.
that makes sense. Yeah, I could see that.
So you do give a big wave to this creature, and it takes a few moments, a few more times you're gonna have to wave at this creature, but eventually it does wave back to you.
Shit.
How far away is it?
It's probably about 50 to 70 feet from you.
I'll try to speak loud. Sorry, what?
No, go ahead.
I'll just try to speak loud enough, like cup my hands and stuff and say, hello.
Smart.
It takes a few moments and it goes, hello.
Says what?
It says, hello.
Oh, they just said just, oh. Schnitzel just kind of looks at the others and shrugs. Seems friendly.
You want to ask him if he knows anything about the mine?
Pardon me, stranger. You wouldn't happen to know anything about the mine that's supposed to be in this area, would you?
He kind of yells and says, I can't hear you, come closer.
Says he.
Seems shady.
Oh, lighten up, salad. Today's a good day. What about pickles? Come on.
I don't know. This guy seems shady.
He's just a big forest man,
Let's go talk to him.
Shady.
forest cow.
Come on now.
All right, let's go see what this guy's up to.
Yeah.
And if he's evil, we can kill him and cook him.
What?
Well, he looks like a cow,
I'm
like a weird person cow thing.
not gonna eat him, but the tabaxi that you might. And she could pay us. No. Let's go talk to him.
Okay.
So you guys slowly approach this furball man who's sitting, and as you guys get closer, you see that he's a little bit weathered, and he's got shaggy brown hair and what looks like a big scar running from the top right eye down to the bottom left of his lip. And he goes, "Oh, it's a nice day today, huh?
Yes, indeed.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, well, what are you doing out in the woods?
Did we tell him?
We want to say we're following this compass to see where it takes us.
Shit.
We are following a compass.
Oh, seems like a deep metaphor for life or something."
We're
No,
ser-
we're literally following
Following
a
a compass.
we're the four fucking stooges in the woods right now.
Well, it's an actual compass.
Yeah, and I'll hold it up.
Yeah.
That's
Yes.
just
Oh, that's interesting. Where's it pointing?
That way.
Somewhere.
Over there.
we believe it might be a mine.
So,
Too much
well,
information.
I don't always believe in compasses, but
Damn
that
it.
seems to be pointing where you need to go.
Do you know what's in that direction there, little buddy?
I'm pretty familiar with the area. There is a mine there.
All signs point to the mine, eh?
Do you know
Yeah,
anything
it's,
about the mine?
It's got a really weird, scary name. It's called the Mines of the Scorpion,
Mines of Scorpion?
the Black Scorpion.
Oof.
Who names a mine the mine of the Black Scorpion?
I don't know. It's just,
I would assume there are black scorpions in the mine.
Stop running from me, damn it!
I just call it the
Salad, are you okay?
mines.
Oh, I'm playing Shadow of War
I
in
know.
the background.
I know.
so-
I'm like joking that your character's just
Which I
shouting
actually
and
would-
stuff at
I would
random.
love to play that game, actually.
Oh my god, this game is
Um,
amazing. What console are you on?
PS4, I think it's cheap too. I think it was like $7.
It's $60. I can give you my account if you want.
No, it's okay.
Alright,
I'll figure it out.
yeah.
But yeah, so this Furbolg is just kind of hanging around, it seems, and he kind of looks at all of you and says, "You planning on heading in there?" Or
Well, we did
Uh,
kind of. He holds up the rapier. Well, I kind of got this on a deal that we would go in there to help someone.
says, "Oh,
Will you talk already?
Says, "Well, it's kind of dangerous over there. You got to be careful."
Melmo kind of pats his overflowing sack of random assorted goods and says, "I'm quite prepared.
Well, that's
Mostly
good.
pickles.
Mostly pickles.
Mostly pickles.
Would you like to buy a
Would
pickle?"
you like a jar of pickles?
Would you like to
Yeah.
buy pickle?
I don't want to buy it, but I love pickles. Don't really have money on me.
Just give him a.
So-
I'll
Salad.
toss him one of my pickles. One of my pickle jars.
He starts chewing on it, and he's like, "It's good. It's really good."
Best pickles
Pork
around.
pickles are the best.
He's kind of like overtaking, like he's just like you offered him one, and he's just kind of taking another and another. He's almost like stalling in between, like not completely like he's hesitant. He's waiting for you guys to say something, and then takes another one until eventually your jar only has 2 left in it.
I thought he gave him the whole jar.
Yeah, I gave him the whole
Yeah, he
jar.
did.
Oh, okay. And then he's like, he hands you back the jar with 2 pickles in it. He goes, that's really good. Thank you.
I'll hand him what's left of the jar. It's all yours. It's all yours
Oh.
if you want it, friend.
Thank you. Thank you. And he kind of just sets it beside him. He says, well, here. And he holds out his hand, and these kind of plants all around him start floating towards his hand, and he kind of makes a little bit of a small, it's almost like in the shape of a rose, and he hands it to you, Salad, and he says, it's a little something. It's a little rose almost made of like little vines and stuff.
Can I eat it?
And he goes, no, it's just, I don't know, you want to put it in your, it's just a nice little decoration.
I'm going to use that to decorate my, shit, what am I trying to say? Backpack. Yep, I know what I mean.
Okay. So you clamp it onto your backpack, and he says, oh, yeah, that's pretty much what I can do, stuff like that. So, anyways, if you guys are going to head off there, you guys got to be really careful. It's really scary.
As scary as living without pickles?
Yeah. You got to be really careful.
I mean, we technically saw a man die earlier today, so we're good.
Yeah.
Oh, that's really sad. Well, I hate to see that happen. And he goes, here. He pulls out a small little rolled up parchment and hands it to you. And he says, in case you miss your friend, I don't know.
I will unroll it and try to read it.
Make an Arcana check.
I can't cast spells.
Shit, my bad.
11?
Yeah, you have no idea what it is.
Can I take a look at it?
Yeah.
Bill, what does it say?
If you are gonna look at it, Arcana.
Yeah, 14?
It is the almost written in a very old, ancient Elvish language, and it is a scroll of true resurrection.
Oh, fuck!
What? All of that for a pickle?
Sure you want
I
to
mean-
give this up for some damn pickles? Here, you can have another jar.
And he goes, oh, thanks. That's really nice.
Even though I think that still won't work for Monomus. Or Bossy Fannin.
I'm
He
not
died of old
trying
age.
to. I'm not really trying to, get more pickles from you guys. I just think you're out here and you're on some sort of quest. You just lost a friend. You deserve it. I mean, I got no use for it.
Well, thank
I
you.
love nature, so.
Well, I guess
Sal
yeah,
is
we
just
wouldn't
gonna
know.
be standing there, dumb fuck. Like, whoa, this dude.
What was your classes
this-
again? You got... Well, yeah, you have Bard, which I think gets it, so yeah.
Yeah, I have Bard, Monk, and Sorcerer.
Yeah,
So
I think
you gather that Bill. You gather that this man is like some sort of druid. This Furbolg. It's just out in the woods, and
Well, yeah, he probably made that rose with Druidcraft.
he says, "Just watch yourselves, if you ever get in trouble, nothing to help you out."
Thank you.
Thank you.
Now, if this thing would just talk.
So as you guys are continuing forth and leaving this Furbolg to a bunch of pickles, he
This is
Oh,
your
no
fault,
sexual
man.
innuendos there.
You introduced the pickle, man.
yeah. So eventually, you guys hear what sounds
You
like
must
a
lie in
lot.
your pickle.
You guys hear what sounds like a massive screech from above. He just goes. "Grrrr," and
Can I
begins
identify
yelling
what that
right above
sound
you.
is?
Immediately, as you guys hear this off in the distance, the Furbolg runs up beside you and is going to cast Pass Without a Trace to all of you.
Ooh.
Okay, so is he coming with us?
No, he's just
Because Pass Without a Trace is an AoE on the caster.
he's just
Like, it stays with him. If he leaves within,
Yeah.
like, I think 30 feet, he goes away.
So he
Or are
runs
we
up to you and he
staying
casts Pass Without a Trace, and he's telling all of you, he's just shh. I need everybody to roll stealth checks, please.
Does that mean that I get it just a
Oh,
straight
baby.
roll since I normally have disadvantage?
Well, no, it's not advantage. It's just plus 10.
No, you add plus 10. So roll
Oh,
at a
but I still have a
disadvantage.
disadvantage, but plus 10.
Woo, 27. I feel
What
like
is
a
this?
rogue already.
So that's 13,
20, since it would be 21 and 20.
Oh, this is not
23.
good.
27.
Why do you have advantage?
I have disadvantage. So it would be
21.
20 since it would normally be 21 and 20 since he said plus 10.
Yeah.
Well,
13?
We have a
11,
plus 10.
so it's a 21.
21.
Yeah, that's why I said 21. So I still
13
have
for Ryan.
disadvantage.
Is my 13
Yeah.
good enough?
I rolled a 23.
Yeah, so 13. So this huge, what you guys see is a massive dragon. A
Oh,
big
God.
Boy,
blue, enormous dragon is flying just across, heading from the southeast to the west, cutting in your path. And this Furbolg signals for you to be quiet, as all of you are just now under the
Does that
veil.
dragon look familiar?
Yeah, you would take this as Aldergarn.
Didn't we kill it?
You guys.
Or did we
Yep,
not?
We killed
we
the
killed
baby.
his kid.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, we
It's
killed
the
the
mama
kid. We
looking for
didn't
child support.
Son
Yeah.
of a bitch.
looking for retribution. Fuck.
Um,
You know nothing about this.
Fucked up.
You know we killed a dragon.
Yeah, I
So
know you
in-
killed the dragon, but I'm just making a joke out of character.
Yeah.
So in the process, you guys do stay quiet with this Furbolg's help. However, as you guys are all trying to remain quiet, Barnabas is holding back a sneeze. He's just holding it back as this thing is now flying relatively low and kind of just hovering around the area. Barnabas, you accidentally sneeze just as this thing is flying above.
Can I like
Damn it,
smack
man.
him in the face as he sneezes to try to cover it up?
You try and you smack him in the face. So not only do you sneeze and make a loud noise, you also get slapped by
Fuck.
Beef and suffer 1 point of damage as a result.
Oh,
As he just tries to shut you up a little bit.
I suffer 1 point of damage?
Yeah, you suffer 1 point,
sorry.
and you also sneeze.
You
Now
son of a bitch.
Aldegarn is just, you see him fly by, and immediately as you sneeze, he just swoops around in circles and lands probably about 25 feet, 30 feet from you guys. He begins to walk.
So
He is now standing no more than 10 feet from where all of you are, and his head is just above where this veil is, as you guys are ducking beneath the veil of this Furbolg. I need everybody to roll another stealth check, please.
oh boy.
Oh, Jesus.
As this thing is
Oh, sweet baby Jesus. 10.
just breathing
10.
right above all of you.
6.
What? Is it shift on?
Shit.
Yep.
Well, it's still at plus
that's,
10.
yeah, so that's 20, 20,
So-
16 on you.
Oh, this is better.
Ryan, did you roll?
16.
16 on you.
That's a little better. It's better than 13.
As you guys are just trying to remain quiet, this thing is just directly above all of you, and you could feel its breath just pushing at all of your faces as it's just. Eventually, it turns slightly around and turns around again towards where you guys are standing and begins to emit this huge, massive flame towards all of you. This bright blue flame towards all of you. Everybody make dexterity saves for me.
Oh, fuck.
Fuck.
Dexter saves.
Good thing I took Shield Master.
Oh.
Oh, that's a
God.
4.
Oh no.
7.
Cleric.
I'm
Gonna have to use that scroll a lot faster than we
a
thought.
I'm a bit lumpy with this armor on, guys.
Oh. Who rolled? Okay, so
Well,
so success on Ranas and on beef and salad, schnitzel and haggis.
I
Yeah,
think you're gonna die again.
probably, yeah.
So can somebody really quick explain to me
Hold on
why
a second.
we're all named after like condiments and shit?
No clue.
Because why
We had to
not?
pick something, and that's what it was.
Yeah. Alright, that sounds legit.
I mean, yeah, just what Jay wanted.
Yeah.
Alright. That works for me.
So
Can I do something as like a, I don't know, a reaction to this
You
or
have
anything?
absorb elements?
I don't know. I'm just looking at what I
Alright,
got here. I was thinking like Spirit Guardian or something, maybe.
Well,
if it's a
that
reaction, if it's
I don't know if it's a
not,
reaction. Let me see.
no,
It's
a
not.
action for Spirit
Yeah,
Garden.
everything's. I have no reactionary
So-
spells.
So as this thing does blow its massive wintry breath towards all of you, just as to check, the Furbolg raises a hand, and immediately this almost green ball of vines appears in front of you. It completely shields salad and beef. However, Barnabas and Melmil, you guys both suffered 22 points of cold damage and 6 points of lightning damage.
Ouch.
22 and 6.
Wow, I'm like bloodied already.
Yeah,
As this thing just
that hurt.
blows a breath, and instantly it reveals all of you. You guys are now face to face with this massive, shimmering blue dragon. The Furbolg turns to you and says, "It's time for you guys to go. You guys gotta go." And signals for you guys to leave. And you just see this Furbolg suddenly, just like in Dragon Ball, Master Roshi style, you just see the harnesses attached to its body just begin to snap off as it starts to grow in size and become almost twice its size and height.
Oh, fuck.
What
The Furbolg?
the
Yeah.
fuck?
And says, now his voice sounds low and lumbering, size is increasing. He goes, "You need to go now." And just kaiju style runs up to this dragon and punches it in the face in slow motion. All of you are just
We will never
little
forget
teeny
you,
tiny.
Pickle Man.
And in the process, the dragon kind of just whips its tail, and a small jar of pickles smashes on the ground.
Oh,
You see the Furbolg go, "Don't mess with my pickles." And he grabs the dragon and suplexes it right on the ground, giving you guys just enough time to get through it. What are you guys doing?
Shitting my
I
pants.
will throw 2 javelins at the dragon and then start running.
Okay, so make attack rolls against all the.
How far is the dragon?
At this point, the battle's taking place about 50 feet from you guys, so you guys can feel the
Okay,
gusts
so that
of
would be a
wind just
disadvantage.
flying towards all of you.
Oh, well, no. Why are you rolling damage?
Yeah.
Roll the attack, you dummy.
So as
I'm
Beef
gonna
is attacking
shield my
the rest of
pet
you.
mouse with my body.
Okay.
With everything I have, shield the pet mouse I have for whatever reason.
So this furbolg has given you a bit of an opening.
Fuck.
Anything else?
Okay, does a 16 hit?
A 16 will not hit.
Well, fuck.
Anyone else gonna do anything?
Rannis is running
Yeah, running.
now.
Just running.
Yeah,
Okay.
I'm gonna start running while I'm holding my mouse,
Okay.
making sure
Nice.
little fuck's okay.
You can now see just the two of them fighting in the background. Just gusts of wind are just flying towards all of you. You guys turn around and this furbolg now has the dragon in a head. So you guys begin taking off at this point. And yeah, we can take a break there, guys.
Hey guys, I just wanted to pop in here and say we don't have any ads right now. So if you could just do us a favor and like and subscribe if you like us, and share this podcast with anybody you think might like it. Maybe in the future we'll have ads, but for right now, we just want to help grow this little show here. Don't forget to follow us at Campaign Grand on Twitter, and catch us every Friday night at 6 p.m. Pacific on twitch.tv/The Grand Campaign. Back to the show.
Large thuds off in the distance. All animals just start flying out of the area as this battle is taking place. You guys are off some form of beaten path again. Yeah, I'll actually get everybody to make survival checks just to kind of figure out where you guys had run off to.
All right.
I got a 20.
6.
I got a natural 1.
I got a natural
You're
6.
welcome.
Oh, wow.
So
We're all fucking
Rannis,
lost.
I'm the
You
only
guys-
one who knows where we're going.
everyone is scrambling and is just shaken from this whole scene. And Rannis, you're a little hardier than that. You're a big old barbarian, and you decide, guys, just keep your head clear. You eventually begin to lead everybody to follow this compass. The compass eventually leads you guys back to what seems to be the correct path. Are you guys consulting the map as well?
I
Follow
mean,
them.
we
I think
probably
we would
should.
be consulting the compass more.
I mean,
You say
we
you're
probably
consulting
should.
the ore?
I think he said we're consulting the compass more.
Compass. Yeah,
Okay.
sorry.
So you guys
Sorry.
follow the compass, and you guys begin to head in the direction, and you guys follow all these weird winding non-paths. They're not paths at all. They're just kind of small openings, finding your way. Sometimes you
Animal
deviate.
trails.
Eventually, you head back onto the correct path until you end up near what looks like a actually clear path towards the mines. It seems very direct, clear path.
Can we still hear sounds of the battle?
At
no.
this point, you guys have been traversing for a little while. You don't hear much of the sounds anymore.
Does the rapier want to talk to me yet?
Give me 1 second. Hold on. Yeah, so you guys begin to head down this path that looks like it's heading towards a dale of some sort. There are a few mountains around the area, and eventually you guys start descending this deep, deep trail that eventually ends. There is what looks like some sort of ladder. However, the ladder looks like it's been burned off or broken. And it drops off to probably about 60 or so feet down below.
So, seeing this, Melmo kind of looks back at the others and crosses his arms.
And you guys are just looking at mill. He's just stacked. He's got pickaxes and all sorts of stuff, just shovels attached to his back. He's been carrying all along.
What?
What did I tell you?
We don't need that.
Are you going to try to do it by hand?
I mean, yeah.
So,
I am
what do you guys
strong,
wanna
man.
do?
So I guess I'll just start setting up and getting ready to go down using my climbing kit.
Okay. Anyone else gonna do anything?
Right?
Yes, I-
He's just gonna start sticking his hand into the side of the cliff and just going down.
I'll set up my climbing gear as well.
Okay.
Pansies.
Salad? Gonna do anything? Okay. Because James is distracted right now.
I said I was going to be waiting.
Okay, so everyone's just setting up their gear.
Yep.
Salah's just waiting. As you guys are doing that, somewhere along the way, you hear a voice, Ranus, speak to you. And he says, "Oh, it's been a long time. How may I be of service to you, sir?"
You do talk. What do you do?
Well, I stab things. My name is Sir Stabby Woundbringer the First.
I like your name.
Sir Stabby Woundbringer the First.
Okay, give me 1 second. I need to change the name of my rapier. The Stabby, the Woundbringer, the...
If you guys watch the Force Grey with the celebrities playing, you'll know this. But Sir Stabby the Woundbringer the First, sir. So, thanks for awakening me from my slumber. How can I?
Will you be a
Sounds
good
like an
blade for me?
impressed salesman.
Will I what, sir?
There you go. How good are you at fighting?
Well, I stab things, so I'm quite good.
Are you better than that? And he points to the dragon slaying longsword that Barnabas has.
Says, well, I don't fight dragons, but I could certainly stab other things. Hurt them quite a bit.
That will work for me.
So it's a +2 rapier,
Oh shit, nice.
and it has built into it 2 charges per day. You can cast Booming Blade.
Oh
Wow.
shit, nice.
It also adds a 1d6 lightning damage per strike.
Oh shit.
Damn.
And he says,
Do you
anyways,
have that anywhere?
no,
Like-
you can just write it down for a little bit.
Okay.
Too, but and he says, so where are we off to now, sire?
We're going to a mine.
Oh, good. Please just keep in mind I love to stab things, so stab a lot of things for me, please.
Will do. Will do, Sir Stabby. You'll be my trusty blade. I'm just gonna
Who's
take a front
wielding
line.
the dragon sword again?
I have it.
Barnabas.
Okay, Barnabas. You hear a voice in your head now that says, "Wait, someone's talking." You hear that?
You talking to me?
Yeah. There's some Sir Stabby or something like that.
Yeah, there's another sword over here that can talk. Do you want to talk to it?
No. I just jealous now. I thought, me and you had this thing exclusive. Now this guy's got some other thing.
I mean, you and I got a thing. We're good. We don't have to worry about that guy.
Alright.
He's a dick.
Well,
He sounds like a real bitch.
He's better than your sword.
The sword says to you, yeah, we don't just stab things. We cut dragons. We cut them up.
Mine shocks people.
James, are
And
you okay?
You hear Sir Stabby say, "Well, yes, I do love shocking things." And this longsword says to you, Barnabas, "Yeah, well, fuck you."
Yeah, I mean,
Wait, so can everybody else hear these, or
No, it's just
Can I even
Brandis
hear
and Barnabas.
Can I only hear? Do I even hear the dragon slaying longsword?
No, you just hear each other's weapons.
so I'll say,
Your own weapons.
I don't want to tell you how to DM, but like I legit hope at some point we can all get magic talking weapons that hate each other. Because
Enough of these one shots, and you got yourself a party of swords.
Sir Stabby the Woundbringer the Third will be remembered forever. I am never deleting this character sheet.
hey, Dragon Slayer.
Super sad.
I just keep going back into Bertha. Sorry. Dragon Slayer, don't worry. I mean, anybody can stab, but not anybody can just stab a dragon, you know?
I mean,
Yeah, exactly.
Slashed a dragon.
And look at him. He's small. He's thin. What a loser.
I agree.
Well,
He's
I
a
didn't
loser.
hear that. I can't speak for my sword because I can't hear him.
No, but I said I agree. He is a loser.
Eat a dick. See if I save you from anything. Me.
Can I hear them talking to each other? Like, not the swords, but like, can I hear,
Yeah.
I'm just looking up from like the side of the fucking cliff like, are you guys coming or what?
Yeah, as soon as his sword stops being a pussy.
What?
I stab him.
And you hear the longsword start laughing, and he goes, "I like you. Probably should have told you this before, but my mother called me Barry, so."
I
He's
stab
Barry
Barney.
the longsword. Barry
Longsword's
and
name is
Barney.
Barry. Yeah.
Barry and Barney, we're two peas in a pod, lad.
Well, I'm glad to hear that, because, we kill dragons. That's what we do.
I'm with you there, pal.
Great. Well, if that loser rapier is done talking, let's get the show on the road, huh?
Let's go.
Barney takes 13 damage.
You stabbed me?
So he
Yes.
just stabs you.
You insulted my new
For
friend.
13 damage, huh?
I never rolled my health.
Oh,
I rolled
Is that your
low damage, in fairness.
That's your,
I'm at 6 hit points now, by the way. My AC's 21.
Don't
Did you
insult
actually
my
hit?
friend.
No,
Oh, you didn't hit me.
Eat a dick.
You didn't even come close to hitting me.
I just jump off the cliff. Fuck it.
so he.
So wait, how many fucking hit points did I have? What did you say you gave me? And hit-
13. So add 13 back to your health pool.
Oh shit, my phone's at 17%.
Oh, well, go charge it.
And on that note,
You
before we go down the
guys,
thing, I'm gonna cast something on me because I'm almost
Okay.
dead. What the hell is it? Healing word?
You probably want cure wounds. It's a little.
Yeah, I'll cast Cure Wounds on myself.
I'm going to cast Featherfall and Swan Dive off the cliff.
Okay.
Specifically Swan Dive.
Okay.
Ra-
So you,
Rottnest is just cannonballing.
so
Oh
you
my
guys
God.
all take your time to set up all of this climbing gear, and you just watch as Salad just jumps off. And then immediately after, Rannis just jumps off.
Whee!
I just kind of, Melmo just kind of
Hello.
nervous and just
Yeah, I can
shrugs.
hear you.
And right before I land, I will rage.
James, you're echoing again.
God damn it. Alright, it's either this or I don't talk at all, so I'm just gonna...
Not talk. Cool. Okay.
Alright, peace.
No, you can talk, man. So you guys are jumping off. I need... So Featherfall, you'll be okay. You're gonna jump off completely, right?
Yep.
Okay. So that's...
I don't even know how deep this is. I might have just killed Rannis.
60 feet.
Yeah, so...
I'll be fine.
So you jump off and land below with a big thud. You suffer 10 points of damage reduced to half because of its bludgeoning. I believe you're
Yep.
resistant to bludgeoning. anyway.
Bludgeon's
So you
actually
suffer.
piercing.
So you suffer 10 points of bludgeoning damage as you just kind of cannonball down and land into the ground below you.
So
with a
I
little bit of
take
a
10
crater.
total.
10 total, yeah.
I just realized you are a barbarian with a rapier.
Yeah,
I wasn't wrong when I called you a pussy.
Oh, wow.
I dual wield shit. Eat a dick. It does more damage than your fucking great axe. +2.
Just kidding.
So the two of you are gonna make your way down with the climber's kit. So
Yes.
I'll need you guys to make just make athletics checks.
Boy.
Yeah, this is something I'm good at. 20.
10.
20. So you begin to climb down Melmill, and you descend and make it safely down to 60 feet below. You make it about halfway, or about a quarter of the way, Barnabas, until eventually your your grip is locked, and you suddenly just free fall on the ground. However, the climber's kit just pulls taut against your body, and in the process, you're kind of squeezed a little bit. So I'll say make a... let's see how much you suffer.
You're right up
You
there, Barn.
suffer 3 points of bludgeoning damage as it kind of snaps and pinches your waist, so it's hard for you to breathe.
What? I'm good.
But you're hanging about 15 feet from the ground at the point.
I could use a little help, though, somehow to get down from here.
Can I try to, like, climb back up and sort of, like, use the rope that I have to connect him to me to help him get down?
Yeah, like he's still attached to the rope, but he's just kind of been pulled and
I'm, like,
is
tangled up
dangling
in
down
it.
25 feet. So you're 15 from the ground, but you're also just kind of hanging there. So you could technically try to make your way towards the wall again and climb down.
I'll do that.
Well, can I
Try to get
start
up and help
swinging
him.
back toward the wall?
Yeah, you can. So I'll say make an. I'll say you make an athletics check as well, Melmill, just to see if you can kind of grab him as he's swinging around.
All right.
Can you guys still hear an echo?
Yeah, also 14.
14. Yeah, so you climb up with no issue. You're right near him at this point, and you just kind of help him, guide him towards the wall. You cut his rope and attach him to yours, and you guys climb down safely and make it to the ground.
There you are.
Well, that was less than fun, hey?
Should have just jumped.
Easy for you.
Eat a dick.
You didn't just get blasted with dragon breath.
I still would have been fine.
So at this point, you guys begin to make your towards where the compass is pointing until You guys do, after a few moments, come into an enclosure, almost like the walls, the cliffside, or the hillside is just wrapping around this, what looks like a cave entrance. So can I get a marching order for you guys? This here. Now at the front of the
I suppose I'll
lines
keep
of the
leading.
blacksburg.
Probably be right behind him as well.
Okay. And I guess same marching order as before.
Probably be right in the middle.
Okay. So you guys are standing at the foot of this, or at the inside of this little basin where there's an entrance to a cave. And as you guys are walking towards it, you guys see what looks like a bunch of chairs just in front of this cave entrance.
What?
What is this, some kind of church?
Can I roll like a perception or an investigation? Just trying to see if anything's suspicious.
Yeah, make a perception check.
Could I give him a help action to kind of look around and see if
Yeah, sure.
there's any rhyme or reason to the placement of the chairs?
Perception, right?
Yeah.
10.
No, seems just like a bunch of chairs. They're oddly, there's about 5 of them just kind of hovering around the front of this thing. Not hovering, but just sitting in front of the cave entrance.
Strange. I don't suppose maybe this is where miners would take a break or something?
I mean, does it look like they're arranged in like rows and stuff? Or they're just randomly just chairs all over the place?
There's just a few chairs. So there's about 5 chairs in the cave entrance. You look over to your left, there's another 2 or so chairs. There's just chairs, like, all inside of this basin.
No. Get this guy. Get the guy about to die. Thank you.
Anything you guys want to do?
I mean, is there any doors or anything, or halls leading away from this area, or is it just a room of chairs?
No, it's like a basin, and on your right of this, like, you guys are entering a narrow path into a basin. And there's a chair on your left, a few chairs on your left, and there's a few chairs in front of you, and probably about 50, 55 feet in front of you, cave entrance, and in front of it, there's a few chairs.
Maybe we head toward that cave.
Sounds good to me.
Mm-hmm.
So as you guys are walking by, you guys see on the left chair what looks to be some sort of glove that's just stuck on the chair, like it's almost like holding the side of the chair.
I would like to examine it.
Okay.
I'm not going to touch it, but I'm just going to get close enough to have a look at it.
Okay. Make an investigation check.
17?
17. Yeah, it looks like this glove is not gripping the kind of back of the chair, but it's just like stuck onto it.
That's strange.
Almost glued onto it.
I will relay this information to the others.
I'm gonna go grab it.
Sorry, give me.
Okay. As you go and grab this glove, you try yanking it, and it's just stuck on. It's so stuck on, it's really hard to remove.
Why would someone glue a glove to a chair?
Can I roll in like an intelligence, see if, I could think something out?
Yeah, like what are you gonna try to do?
Try and figure out, like, any reason whatsoever why anybody would glue a glove to the back of a chair.
I'll say make an intelligence.
Why do you know roll? Natural 1.
So
Oh, wow.
as you're kind of looking at this chair and you're like, why would someone glue something to this chair? And as you're walking towards it, you kind of trip on a little bit of a rock and you stumble. And luckily, the chair catches your fall. However, you are now stuck on this chair. You're unable to get out.
Oh, wow.
Huh. Well, this is a predicament.
Dude.
Hmm.
Well,
It's
you
almost
might
like
have to get
fly
naked.
paper.
Joy.
Do I recall anything whatsoever in my experiences of objects that would that are sticky like this? That would basically have, like, if you touch it, something would attach to it, just a random object that somehow
I'll say
had.
make an intelligence check as well, just a general.
All right. $15.
15. You are aware that it is a property that some things or possibly creatures possess. And as you're thinking to yourself, you're like, something about this seems familiar. You just suddenly hear,
Oh God!
it just
I
begins
knew
to
it.
swallow Savos as this thing just pops out. Savos, you are make a strength check for me, please.
Oh, baby.
Or sorry, salad. Make a strength check.
Some that. And it didn't roll. That's great.
11.
God damn it.
Rolled a 15. So you are considered grappled as this chair suddenly evolves into this blob-like creature, and its mouth is just kind of gnawing at you. It's not hurting you at the moment, but you are stuck to this thing. I need everybody to roll initiative, please.
I knew it.
You prick.
Oh, baby initiative. 6. The
15.
dice hate me.
Where is my initiative?
I also got a 6.
Oh, gosh.
4.
Oh wow!
Oh,
We
my
are
God.
all fucking terrible.
I am focusing on making an actual Sir Stabby the Woundbringer the Third.
So that's 4, 6, and 6 on Salad and Barney.
D6.
Dude, the dice do not love me today.
Whoops, I didn't mean to do that, sorry.
Okay. 15.
Do I have charges here? No, I already did that.
15. So. Okay. Ooh, okay. So top of the round is Melmil.
Sweet.
Currently.
Okay. I guess being mindful of trying not to hit Salad, I am going to try to attack this thing with my axe a couple of times.
Okay. So go ahead and make an attack roll.
Just letting you know, I can't move my guy.
Yeah. So it's okay. Just click where you want to move. It's because it's not attached to your.
Alright, thanks.
Go ahead and make an attack roll.
First attack's a 22.
22 will hit, so go ahead and roll your attack damage.
So that's 11 on the first attack.
Great. So that's 11.
Second was a 12.
Got it. So 23 points. Nice. So you just
Well, the second one's a 12 to hit.
Oh, 12 to hit, 12 will miss, unfortunately.
Okay. If that's the case, I'm gonna bonus action second wind.
Okay. So you roll for your healing, I guess.
So it's gonna be a
I
3
think
plus
I actually made it.
5. So that's an 8.
Okay. Got it. So you just immediately run up with your battle axe, hack at this part of this chair, which has now turned into this blob-like creature, and you just narrowly miss Salad in the process, but you do manage to damage it in the process. Anything else you want to do?
No, that's it.
Okay. The chair is going to get its turn next. It is a mimic. A spitting one.
So
It is going to...
The glove was actually like part of its body then?
Yeah, it just kind of
Gotcha.
got absorbed. So it is going to do... It is going to take a spit of acid towards you. So it's going to take a spit against you, Mel.
Okay.
In the process, you suffer...
Does it actually hit me?
I need you to make a D14 dex.
All right. Oh wow! Yeah, 20.
All right, cool.
Nice.
So you'll suffer half damage for this. So you will take 16 points of acid damage as the thing just sprays at you.
I don't know if I have a reaction left to use, but I would like to use my Shield Master Evasion ability if I am able.
Yeah, I don't think you use the reaction.
Yeah, so if an effect allows half damage and a success, you can use your reaction to take no damage.
Okay, so that's great, because this thing rolled 33 damage.
Yeah!
So it spits, you just managed to get your shield up in time, and it starts recoiling all around the area. No effect. It has released you in the process, Salad, so you are no longer grappled. That's going to end its turn. Barney and Salad, you guys have same turn at this point. So whoever wants to go first.
Oh, I don't care.
You can go first. It's
Oh,
fine.
all right. So, what the hell? I think I'm going to try as a bonus action to cast Spiritual Weapon.
Okay.
Nice one.
So you cast a spiritual weapon. I'll put a random token in there for you. So
Use gray.
I'll use Gray's token. Yeah, that's your spiritual weapon. So where do you want your spiritual weapon? Behind you.
Oops. Okay, yeah, right there.
Nice.
Okay.
Flanking.
Well, I don't know if that
Blanket?
actually
Okay.
counts as
Does it?
flank, does it?
No, I
think
don't believe
so.
Oh,
it. Yep. So you got your
and then-
spiritual weapon summoned.
Does it do that attack that I just did there for 22?
Yeah.
You
And
need
7
9
damage?
with it. So 7, nice. Okay. So, what's your spiritual weapon look like?
um,
A spear.
trying to think.
I mean-
My character or the deity was the Allfather, so
Moria,
it would
right?
be like wouldn't it look like
A
Mjolnir?
hammer or something.
yeah, like a hammer or
Yeah.
Mjolnir.
Yeah.
Yeah. So you just see this huge hammer that's just emblazoned with red energy around it and as it just goes right behind it, and you just see its blob-like form just shift.
Wait,
it looks like it hurt it.
what is Ryan's character?
I'm a cleric.
What class?
Claire.
Cleric? Oh.
And then
anything
I
else you wanna do?
think for that was a bonus action. But I think for my
Yeah.
action, see, can I do? I see that was a second level, so I can do a first level spell. Is that right?
Yeah, you can still do it.
Okay, I'll cast guiding. What?
No, you can't cast 2 leveled spells in the same turn. You can cast a cantrip.
Oh,
Oh yeah, because I guess it is a spell. Yeah, so your spiritual weapon.
well then, fuck it. In that case, I'll just move up to here, and I will swing my sword. Berry.
But it's not a dragon.
It doesn't. Well,
Berry still hurts.
yeah, he does more damage than my other thing, my mace. So we'll swing Berry,
Okay, make an attack roll.
and it does
18
18
will
hit.
Yeah.
For 10 damage.
10, nice.
Damage. I'm not wearing a shield, am I? Just to make
So
sure
you
it's not a
almost,
single-handed.
You almost smack him from both sides as this.
Oh, you know what? It's
blob-
It's one-handed because I have a shield,
Yeah.
so it's
Okay.
9, not 10.
So from behind, you just hear the hammer just boom, hit it, and you slash from the front as the thing just starts kind of shifting around, and its tongue is just flailing all about. It looks hurt, not dying, but it's hurt.
And that will
Anything
be
else you
my
want to do on
turn.
your turn? Okay, Salad, you're up.
Alright. Strength
Rannis, you're
save
out.
I go. That's a strength check. Strength save.
No,
You don't have to.
Yeah,
You
I was
already
gonna
got
say.
cleared.
He let you go.
Yeah,
Oh, he did? Oh.
Yeah.
yeah, just to
Yeah, you
spray
don't.
some acid. So
Shit. Alright. I'm going to two-handed, damn it. That is a 7 to, wait, 15 to hit. Oh, let's see.
hold on one sec. 15 will hit. Armor class is 14, so go ahead and make your damage roll.
For 6 damage.
6 damage, nice. So what are you hitting this with? Sorry?
Longsword.
Longsword. So you just kind of all skewer this mimic right in the center as all of you just slashing and hacking away with it. Pieces of like this blobby body just kind of start slicing and rolling off of it. Nice hit on it. So anything else you want to do?
No. No, I'm good.
Okay. You guys are all, or sorry. Yeah, Rannis, your turn.
Yeah. So Rannis will move up, flank it, and now it's time to completely pierce the shit out of it. 2 attacks with Sir Stabby the Woundbringer.
And I
At
hope you miss.
advantage.
He just starts talking and saying, "Yeah, stick it to this Jello."
27.
Oh,
That does
God.
not sound
Hit
sexual in
does
any way
19
whatsoever.
damage.
How much? 19, right?
Second attack, 16 to hit.
16 will hit.
Another 19 damage.
God damn.
You're hitting.
Is it still alive?
It's looking rough, but it's still up.
Okay. Then should I? Nah,
Yes, you
I'll
should.
just. Nah, I'll save it if we have a big fight. I will then swing my battle axe as a bonus action that I'm wearing, holding in the other hand.
Wait, you
Okay.
didn't rage?
No, I don't need to.
That'll hit, so that'll be 3 slash.
Like one of the 2 things a barbarian can do.
Got it.
I only
So-
got 2 left.
So this thing is looking really rough as it's just like pieces of it are just sliding off of it and just kind of dissipating in the process, turning into piles of acid. As all of you are laying into this, and it's like diminished a big blob, and it's just gotten smaller and smaller as you guys are hacking at it. Anything else you want to do on your turn?
That is my action and bonus action, so that will be my
Okay.
turn.
Got it. So you guys slowly hear, kind of as you guys are focusing this one thing, as a bunch of these chairs start moving, as 2 more of these creatures just begin to hop their way to and turn from chairs slowly into blobs and start shifting.
Shit.
So they move over here. One of them is going to do a spit on Salad, and one of them is going to do a spit on Barnabas. So I need both of you to make DC 14 dex saves, please.
All right.
Do I have that ability yet?
No. I got
That's
10.
a failure.
17.
That's a success. So you take 15 damage, Salad,
Okay.
and you
15?
take 25
You kidding?
acid damage.
25?
Barnabas, this thing rolls 96 plus 1.
Jeez.
I have one hit point left.
Wow.
Fuck.
Good thing I
As you
found
just
this
see
healing potion.
these two just start going as these streaks of acid just start spewing out, landing on all of you guys. That's going to end their turns. Mil, you're up.
Okay. I am going to lay the one down on the one in front of us.
Okay. I'm going to make an attack on it.
So that's a nat 20 on the first attack.
Nice.
Oh, damn.
Or
A lot.
I guess that's 9 and 6.
Why did it do it?
I don't know why it did it twice.
Yeah, it should be 9 and 6. Well, I mean, it should be.
Well,
That's fucked
the
up. It
first one
should.
shows the like those first two is the actual rolls, and then it's the total. It's kind of like how yours does, right?
Yeah.
It just
So
did it in that format.
Oh, so it does.
Weird.
That's the added critical at the bottom of it, right?
Yeah, so 9
Oh.
plus 6.
Yeah.
Yeah, so what? 15?
It's looking really, really rough as it's just now down to like the size of the original chair that it was. Like it's just a very tiny.
For attack number 2.
Okay. After it.
Oh my god!
How the hell did you do that?
The brothers will
Double-
kill all the chairs.
It's
Oh my
either
God.
double nat ones or double.
Woman 8. 20.
All right, how do you want to kill this thing, man? It's got
Kill
one. It had
the
one
chair.
hit point.
Basically just hack it into pieces with my axe.
Yeah, so you just hack it until it just turns into this pool of acid on the ground.
That's my brother.
Yeah. So
I
anything
forgot
else
you
wanna
guys
do
were
on your
brothers.
turn?
Let's see. No, I think I'm gonna wait until next turn to move up.
Okay, good, because it was its turn next, so it doesn't have a turn anymore. Barney and Salad, you're same time.
It's me, then,
Actually-
right?
I would get the +2. That wouldn't be too bad.
Well, so can I move my spiritual weapon?
What do you want to move it?
Well, I guess like
Bonus
between.
action, you can move and attack. I think it's 30 feet.
Yeah, within 30 feet.
So I can move it and attack as a bonus action.
Yeah, it's
So I will move it to between these two guys.
Okay.
Here.
Right here? Okay, got it. So
And then attack, I guess.
go ahead and make an attack roll.
Fuck is the attack for that? Too many spells.
It should be under your actions.
Yeah, it is. I just.
action.
Oh, I am still.
Oh, that's not what I wanted. No, I did the wrong thing. That was a guiding bolt. I hit the wrong button. I'm not good. There we go.
But since you didn't cast this turn,
So that was an 18. That hit
An 18 will hit, yes.
for 5 damage, and I guess we'll go for this guy.
Nice, nice.
and since you didn't cast that spell
Right.
that turn, now you have full access to your spells.
This is the one on the left, right?
Yeah, this guy.
correct?
This guy.
Okay.
Up.
Got it?
I am going to second level cure wounds myself because I have 1 goddamn hit point. And that gave me 17 back.
Holy shit. Nice.
Wow.
It's a lot of heal.
Are you?
I'm a life cleric.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
That's huge.
That should be 3 then, shouldn't it?
I get +4
Oh, no, you
because
cast
of
it
my
at second level.
Yeah, I
Okay,
cast
never
at second
mind.
level.
Dude, I
Got
am
it.
digging 12th party.
Okay,
So,
and I think that's all I'm. Well, I guess I could move. I'll move to here. Well,
Got it.
yeah, I'll stay there.
Okay.
That's my turn.
I'll give you control of your. So, Salad, you're up.
Alright. I'm going to spells. Those can I fuck him up with?
If you were a single, well, no, even if you were a single bard, you would not be able to cast Fireball.
Yeah. If I was a single sorcerer, then maybe. I'm gonna cast Fireballs at it.
Okay, go ahead. Make an attack.
I roll damage. 15 to hit.
15 will hit. Go ahead and roll. Are you taking the one on the left or right?
16 damage.
Okay. Nice damage. So you just watch Barnabas's weapon just begin smacking this thing. Boom. And as it's kind of shimmering, waving around from the impacts, you just send a firebolt just directly at it to pierce as it just flames start kind of emitting from it.
And I'm going to bonus action Bardic Inspiration Barnabas.
Okay. Got it. So you have your inspiration die, Barnabas. Beef,
Wait,
you're
Barnabas
up.
is the one in between the two, right?
No, he's
Between
here.
the two chairs? Oh,
The
I'm
one in
going
between
to...
the two is the spiritual weapon.
But that one is his spiritual weapon.
Oh, yeah, never mind then.
You can still give it to him.
Yeah, I'll give it to Barnabas.
Okay. Yeah, Beef, you're up.
I will run up to this one, and it is time to start pokey.
Okay. Make your attacks.
Not an advantage. Fuck, that's a nat 1.
It's a critical failure.
I will try again.
Yep. So go ahead and make
18.
it. Okay, 18 will hit. So the first time you go and you stab this creature in, Sir Stabby says, "Oh, that last one tasted horrible. I don't want to do that again." And as you go and you thrust and he
You
goes,
said stab shit, I'm stabbing shit.
"But screw it, I love stabbing shit." And he just allows you to do it. As you, that's nice damage. Great.
And then
so you
bonus
stab it,
action.
it gets absorbed into it. Its soft body. Bonus action.
Bonus action, battle axe swing,
Got it.
crit
Critical
for 11.
11. Got it. So this thing just begins to wobble around as it's now taking damage, heavy damage from this, from all of you guys.
Now I really want to send Sir Stabby to Alistair. I think we could get along.
So, anything else you want to do on your turn?
No, that I got 10 feet of movement and I'm not moving.
Okay. So it's gonna be their turns. One of them is going to do a multi-attack. You, it's just gonna go for.
Bring it.
It's gonna actually do a triple attack on you.
Oh shit!
It's gonna do 2 pseudopod attacks.
Did you
on
range?
So that is a 13 on both pseudopods.
Those will miss.
So they just begin to wave these kind of tentacle-like things just around it, try to hit you as you duck and weave out of the way. It's going to now do its 3rd bite attack on you with a critical fail, so that's a 6 on it. So all 3 attacks fail. On the first one,
I have a
this thing is
decent
just
AC.
running. This one is going to move here and flank you and attempt to do the same thing at advantage. So, unreal. First attack, 9 and 11, so that's a fail. Second attack, 13
Okay.
and 11. That's a
That
fail.
thing just fucked
Still
up.
missed it.
The third attack, which is a bite, is a critical.
Ah, you gotta ruin my mojo.
Sorry, one sec. Sorry, I kind of messed those two up. So, hold on. Sorry. So 2 of them will hit. I wrong one. The first one will hit you with
My AC is 18.
Yeah. So the first, I was rolling the wrong one. So the first,
Oh,
a 23 to hit.
okay.
You suffer 9 bludgeoning, which reduced to half because I think you're raging still.
I am not raging.
Okay, so you take 9 damage from that. The second one will be the critical, and with that you will suffer 15 points of piercing damage, plus 6 points of acid damage as it just goes in for a bite towards you.
You little shits.
That's going to end their turns. Melmil, you're up. Barney, you're out.
I am going to move up and flank the one right here at the bottom,
Okay.
and I'm going to whip it with my my axe.
Whip it good.
Go ahead and make an attack.
You don't want me to rage. Things will get nasty if I rage.
Yes, that'll definitely hit. For
Jesus, that's 3
Oh,
fucking
That's
crits.
not that's not mine.
Okay.
oh, sorry, that is. I
I don't
forgot.
know why I didn't.
That's my offhand.
Yeah, I see that. I was like, God, did you have
I
3
don't know
crits
why
in a
it
row?
didn't cast, but it was like a dirty 26.
Yeah, that'll hit. Go ahead and roll for damage.
Yeah, let me roll the on it. There we go. 13. I think it didn't roll because I rolled it with advantage.
So that one is the other ones.
So let me just roll the second attack.
Yeah, that'll be at an advantage as well.
Oh my god.
There's the critical. Holy
There.
cow.
Jesus Christ!
We are crit machines.
Jesus.
So that's a 9 plus 8.
Or 17. Nice.
So the first one is 13, the second one is 7. Woof.
30.
Yeah.
30 damage. So you just begin to hack this thing as distracted by your brother. And just chunks of it start falling off as now you just see these pools of acid. Lots of them are starting to form around the area.
Just gleefully hacking away at it.
Barney, you're up unless there's something else Melma wants to do. And
No, I think that's it.
Okay. I guess so. Now, is it still a bonus action for me to attack this guy with the sword?
Yeah, like you can move and attack with it as a bonus.
Okay, I don't need to move. I'll just attack with this guy here.
Okay. You could move it for advantage.
Can I? Did we decide that this gets
Like the weapon itself can't flank, but it can't flank help someone else with a flank, but
Oh, I could move it to here and hit this guy because he's flanked. Is that what you're saying?
Oh, you can move it
or
here.
here.
Yeah, as well.
Okay, well then I'll do that.
Yeah.
What the hell?
So, go ahead and make 2 attacks or one advantage attack.
That was 25,
Jeez, that's a hit.
and this one is a like 11. So fuck it, we'll just take the first one.
Okay. Yeah.
For 9.
Nice force. Nice. So
And-
you just immediately bonk this thing in the back of its body as it just begins to wobble some more. For a second, the hammer kind of gets stuck in it, but spectrally just moves out of it. Anything else you want to do?
And then as my actual action, I think I will do Toll the Dead.
Okay, go ahead.
Which I'm trying to. This is confusing because it says damage increases by 1 die when you reach level 5, which we are. So that should be a 2d. Oh yeah.
It would
Okay.
be
Never mind.
2d12.
Yeah. I told the dead the one that Mel just attacked.
That was only 10.
Oh, wisdom save. Let's see.
And wisdom 15.
That is 13. So it fails. Nice. So
Suck wisdom, asshole.
Oof. Damn. So you just again, this thing just suddenly starts quaking for some strange reason, and you just watch this necrotic, dark liquid just start pouring out of it. Anything else you want to do on your turn?
No. I don't think so. I don't think I can.
Yeah, you can.
If I move, I mean I'm in
Oh yeah,
whatever.
Attack of opportunity.
That's what I was
Solid?
looking for.
Alright. So I'm going to move here
Okay.
and give me a second.
Open up a can of whoop ass.
Open a can of whoop ass. That roll? Ah, fuck. 13.
13 will just miss. So as you kind of run by, and you just see this thing. It's looking rough, and you go to hack at it, and part of its form just kind of slides out of the way. No
Wait,
effect.
does is where I am right now? Does that count as I'm flanking him or no?
It would not be. You would have to be kind of within the 3 squares above that.
Somebody's got to be diagonal to you.
Yeah. So you. Yeah. Let me just check the rules quickly. Yeah, at the very least diagonal, so you could. Yeah, it's hard.
Yeah, it's alright.
So if I were to move here, would I get flanking with that one?
If he would, if you were to move there, he would square. It has to be a line, basically. Any sort of line, straight line. Anything else you want to do on your turn?
No, I'm good.
Okay. Beef, you're up.
All right, I'll do like I said. I will move here, and I will not rage yet, but I will swing.
Okay.
19. That's shit
19 will
damage.
be a hit.
14 damage.
14, got it.
24 for 13.
It's looking real rough as you just begin to little pieces of it are again turning into pools of acid at this point, and it is silent. It's not even moving. Yeah.
No, that would hurt Salad. So I will just swing with the battle axe again.
Okay.
For bonus action.
That'll
2.
hit. So you just manage to cut it up as it just deflates like a balloon, like it turns into a puddle on the ground.
And I will just time to get stabbing.
So it is going to be the mimic's turns. This one just suddenly turns into a chair. It just goes back into a chair form, and it doesn't move. Stays where he is. Hold on. However, I need Melmil to make a make a strength check. It's going to attempt to grab it.
All right.
So it's just going to attempt to stick itself onto you.
This is straight 10.
Oh, I guess there's no need for that.
Well, not straight 10, but it's like a 5 plus 5.
So,
you get
so
it.
as it turns into a chair, it's the back of the chair, like the backrest, just kind of leads towards you, and you just manage to move out of the way. A piece of your shoulder, your shirt gets torn and it's stuck on it and torn off in the process as it's unable to grapple you in the process. But a piece of your shirt is stuck on it as it's now just a chair. sitting.
Little bastard.
It's
That's
time
going to end
to
its
squish.
turn. Anything else you guys want to do?
I'm gonna
Mel,
beat the shit out of the chair.
Yeah. Sorry.
Yeah. I join him in beating the shit out of the chair.
I'm gonna move here, so I'm flanking it.
So I'll say, just for the sake of this, all of you can make your moves towards it now, since it's all of you before it gets its turn and it's not moving. So you guys can all make simultaneous attacks on it.
So let's
Speed things up.
got 20 on the first one.
Well, that's that's actually a 19, but you crit on 19s.
Yeah. It's
Good lord, you
everybody
and these
make
nat
their
20s. That's the fourth nat 20 you've had in this fight.
So it's 10
I know.
for the
Crit.
for that?
And just give me the total number of your attacks, but everyone can do whatever attack at this point,
Alright.
'cause it's all of you before its turn.
Oh fuck!
I think 12 misses. So yeah, it's just 10 damage.
Yeah, it'll be 14 as its.
16, 21, and 6. I think all of them hit.
So it'll be all that has. So what's the
I was
total
so
for
close
that
to a
one?
fucking crit. God damn it. So plus 5, plus
I don't know what my-
15, plus 6, plus another 6.
Also, I don't
In
know.
total, I did 43 damage
Jesus.
without
I don't know.
raging.
I don't know what my stuff is in rolling in roll 20, but I rolled 17 to hit and 14 damage.
Okay.
So it's 14 damage from you. How much was it? 43 from you?
43
Yeah, so
from
I
mine.
think-
And then 10 from me.
I had 34 between my
And
two.
then 34 from you?
Yeah,
10 from my spiritual weapon and 24 from my...
Yeah, that's
Uh,
crazy.
guiding
so
bolt.
you guys all just kind of surround this thing, and you're like, all right, okay, just nuclear annihilate this thing as it just kind of, and there's like nothing left of it, like not even puddles of its body are left as you guys managed to destroy it. Good job.
You see Rannis is a bit bloodied, but he just stares Haggis in the eyes and just downs his 3 potions.
Oh, you're gonna take all 3? Damn.
I
Yeah,
mean-
I was gonna cast
So-
Mass Healing Word, but I guess I won't now.
I mean, I could use some healing. I'm like half health.
So 5, 6, and 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Actually, Mass Healing Word
6.
kind of sucks, because it's only a 1d4.
it's like a last ditch.
But it does hit 4 people, up to 6.
Then shit, I could use some healing.
Well, let me cast...
I mean, I wouldn't deny it.
I'll cast Healing Word on... Schnitzel?
Yes.
For 7?
Sweet. Oh wait, no, I think that's 10, isn't it? Disciple of Life?
Oh, sorry, you're at 10.
Yeah.
I am going to cast Cure Wounds on my...
Sorry, what?
Just talking to myself. I said I was going to cast Cure Wounds on myself.
Oh, okay. Sorry, you
Go ahead
cut
and roll
out,
your
so...
healing.
Not bad.
No, you're good.
Wait, how does that make sense?
What?
'Cause- No, I'm trying to figure my shit out. 9 plus 6 plus... Okay, that is 20.
So that was an excellent fight. Holy shit.
You guys annihilated them.
Oh,
Jeez.
and trust me, if I was raging, we would be a lot better. Plus 2
Yeah.
damage to everything I did. So plus 6 total. And an extra d6 plus 3.
I'm also going to cast
Every
Cure
time.
Wounds on myself.
I
Yeah, so go ahead and
should
do
have
your
built my
healing.
character to be more combat oriented.
I mean, it's not that bad.
So
I
you
mean,
guys
I was gonna
are,
waste a rage on this thing if we were doing normal combat because I was mad that it tried to run away.
Yeah, so you guys gonna progress through the mine entrance?
Yep.
Yep.
So you guys make your way through, and it is really dark in here, but all of you can see quite well at this point. Who is holding the lamp?
I assume that would be me, unless somebody
Okay.
else took it.
So as you're holding this lamp, it begins to light this kind of light blue glow. It fills a little bit of the cave interior with this light blue glow. Traversing through these caves, you guys see it is filled with lots of overgrowth. There are lots of vines and stone steps that look like they've been made quite well. So it looked like there was some sort of mining operation that was going on, but from what you heard from the tabaxi, it seemed to have been abandoned about 6 months ago. But there are lots of overgrowth throughout the area. Who's gonna take the helm of this expedition?
So my phone's charging, and it just dropped from 8% to 3% in a second.
Wow.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, so anybody gonna attempt to do a survival check? Whoever's gonna lead this.
I guess I will.
11. And now it's at 23. What the fuck?
Who wants about the soul? Okay. So I'll say, yeah. In fact, Beef will make a survival check as well.
Okay. 17.
Okay, great. So between all of you guys are, you see, it's very wet in here. Again, humid, and some areas you walk through, it's very dry. And you guys do see that there are what looks like a lot of mining implements laid around, all around the area. You guys also see a few bones along the way. It looks like bodies, and I'll say, who has a passive perception of 14, above 14 here? Does anybody have? Above
I
14?
do. I have a passes of 15.
Okay. Anyone else have over 14?
Nope, mine's
I
12.
would believe Ryan does.
I think he stepped away.
Passive perception. Okay.
Unless
so you guys,
yeah, he would have a 14.
okay. So you guys hear
Oh, hell no.
Would you guys mind if I really quickly got rid of my levels in Monk and replaced them with levels in Fighter?
No, do it. Do it. It's a one shot, man. It's fine.
I mean, sure.
We have to do this like last second, so you didn't have much time to think. Like, literally 30 minutes before session.
Oh, not even.
Yeah.
Because I got the text maybe 5 minutes after eating dinner, which was, I don't know, maybe 10 minutes before we started the session, so
Yeah, so
Kinda
that's fine.
built everything together in a panic.
Yeah, do it. Just change your it's fine. So you guys do hear this sounds almost like some like sound of like shivering, like when you're chattering your teeth.
Hey, who's out there? Yep.
The whimpering kind of stops, And eventually, the whimpering or the voice comes through and says, "Be careful. Be careful." That's all you hear.
What was the name of her husband?
Vonk.
Did we get that?
Vonk.
Oh, Vonk. Well, that was her husband.
Oh, sorry. Her husband? Oh, my bad.
Or no, he was he out or just he's like dumb?
No, her husband is back in town.
Yeah.
But he's gone insane or
Yeah.
something. Yeah, she didn't mention his name.
Well, she said we had to find like an item here to help him, right?
Yeah, you guys have to search for some sort of item that might restore his sanity.
Yeah. Rannis will just shout out. Do you know where any weird stuff is in this mine?
He says, it takes a few moments, but eventually it says, "There's something I gotta tell you."
What is it?
Come here.
Why don't you come here?
He goes, "I would, but I can't move."
Can I insight check?
Yeah, make an insight check.
14.
So you're looking around and you do see there's huge pits, almost like just big drop offs into like really deep holes all around the place, and it looks very precarious in this area. So you're kind of like, maybe they are somehow stuck or trapped, possibly. You don't know.
All right, where are you?
Just up ahead.
I'll carefully step forward, having everyone else behind me, I guess.
Yeah.
So you eventually walk forward and you come upon this huge opening. It's like a big, large circular room. At the very center of it, there is what looks like a pot, chamber pot of some sort.
Ew.
That's all you see.
So I just see a toilet.
Yeah.
Are you in the toilet?
He goes, "I'm not a toilet. I'm a chamber pot."
Wait. What?
You hear Sir Stabby say to you, he says, "Oh, yes, that idiot." And Barry says to you, Barnabas, "Yeah, that's the chamber pot of whispers or something."
What?
Chamber pot of whispers, eh?
Fossly, Bannon, and the chamber pot of whispers, guys.
God damn it.
And it says, "Come on, I gotta talk to you."
Okay. How long was it since you've been used?
I don't just let anybody do it. Anyways, you might want to be careful all around here. It's tough to get to me, but I need you to come closer.
I will carefully look around for like traps and shit.
Okay, so make a perception check. I'll say everybody in the group make perception checks.
15.
15 for Ranus. So group perception.
Perception?
Natural 20.
Critical. Wow. Damn.
That's a 7 for me.
7 on
19.
you. 19. So Melmel is the first to kind of just be like, yeah, okay, I'll go ahead. And three of you guys go, no. As you guys are looking around, you do find there's a few traps directly above you, in front of this. Maybe about you guys are probably about 25 feet from this chamber pot, and the next step that you would have taken above you is a huge iron cage suspended above.
So we barely missed it. Is that what you're saying?
Hold on one second. So you guys take a few steps and kind of encircle around, making sure you don't trigger where this thing is, and you manage to circumvent around it. However, the chamber pot begins to reply to all of you and says, "Look, that's the first step. That's good. Now you're going to want to walk in a counterclockwise direction. So you're going to want to head to your right and walk in a circle until eventually you're near me. All right? Don't walk directly towards me wherever you. But can't say if there's anything else left here because that asshole might have just screwed me over. So
Well, I guess you would know a lot about assholes. But I will turn to my rapier and say, "Can I trust this guy? Can I trust this shitter?"
he might be stupid, but I don't think he means horror. And you hear the Barry also say, Barnabas says, "Yeah, it's funny. It's there's kind of a group of these guys, and I kind of, oddly enough, met one of these guys before, and they mean well, but they're just kind of idiots."
Okay. Ronas will start walking in from his right and doing like a weird curve path.
Okay. Whoever's gonna follow this, I'll need you guys to make general constitution, or sorry, general dexterity check, just to see if you can follow this path.
12.
22.
18.
22.
18, 12.
8.
So you guys are kind of following this path as best as you. Along the way, you see Salad just kind of not paying attention, and he begins to wander off the path a little bit. Some of you have to kind of pull him in. As he does accidentally step on something, and you click. What are you guys doing?
I'm gonna hold still.
Oh shit.
Sorry, you're gonna what?
I'm gonna hold still.
Will duck to the floor.
Yeah, I'll probably try to dive out of the way.
Are you giving us a
So everyone's
reaction?
just-
Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, it's just one reaction from everyone. So,
And who stepped on it?
Salad did.
I guess I'll just dive out of the way too.
Okay, so everyone's diving out of the way at this point?
I'm just hitting the floor where I'm at.
Okay, so I'll say whoever's making some dex save for me.
That would be an advantage for me thanks to Danger Sense.
Yep, Danger Sense definitely does
That's a 12.
Got a 2.
Oh man,
Got
two?
2.
Jeez. Two.
So you
Hey,
so that's a failure. Success. Okay, so Barnabas and you guys both suffer 8 points of slashing damage as these two blades just go as these two blades just eventually fly up the wall.
Who suffers how much?
Barnabas and Melmil. The rest of you managed to get out.
And it was 8.
I didn't move.
Well, I don't think. Yeah, he didn't roll.
That's check above. Okay, so you also suffer the same.
So I'm the only one who.
You succeeded.
So that was 8 damage.
Oh.
8 damage.
Yeah, eight slashing damage as these blades just go moving around.
Who traps this bathroom?
That's the shitter back there.
He goes, believe it or not, I used to serve this kind of asshole, and now, well, I hate him, so he trapped this place. So the chamber pot says to you.
Was he some kind of masochist?
Oh yeah, I think he's gone insane.
What did he do? Like, trap this place and then feed people stuff that gives them diarrhea and see them scramble?
I think he kind of helped drive everyone insane a little bit. But that's a story for another time. Just make sure you stay alive.
That's a pretty relevant story for right now.
I guess I'll tell you as you guys are. So you guys are precariously kind of traversing this place. I need everybody to continue making their dexterity checks to see if you can still continue on the path.
Ugh.
So group dexterity check.
6.
18.
Come on, Barnabas.
I'm in full plate, man.
Well, that doesn't mean your dex has to
9.
be shit.
Oh no, but it makes sense.
Okay, so this time all of you are trying to walk on this circle, trying to stay on the path properly as you're making concentric circles towards the center. Eventually, a few of you do wander from the path. Something about this floor is just making everyone confused a little bit. I need Barnabas and Salad to make wisdom saving throws.
Oh, fuck.
That
joy.
I can do.
Oh, yeah.
14. I rolled a 6.
Really quick.
There you go. Nice.
Fucking myself is lost. The list, man. Give me a second.
So, wisdom save from you.
Now you wish you probably didn't get rid of your monk levels.
12.
Nah, I'm fine. 12. Whatever.
So you guys suddenly feel a little weird, and you hear whispers, and you're like, kill them, kill each other, kill them. Yeah. But eventually you guys are like, what the hell was that? That was weird. I don't want to listen to that.
I'm gonna look at Barry and say, "You saying that?"
No, I don't know what that was. That was weird. You guys eventually do manage to make it near this chamber with no issue, except for the blades. And this chamber pot says, now look, I need you guys to just help me out here. I need to just not in this spot here. Just get me out of here. One of you guys mind carrying me? And, well, if someone can, restore me somehow, I could probably get us out of here without triggering any more.
Would we restore you?
Well, yeah, I mean,
I'm
not
going
just
to,
a chamber pot, but
I'm going to spam cast prestidigitation on it.
okay. It's somewhat helping, but it's still dirty.
I'm going to start screaming and casting it more.
Okay. He
Well,
goes, buddy, give it up. It's not working.
You know what's
I'm going to take a deep breath
okay.
and go to
use
pick it
the
up.
pickle vinegar.
You go and pick it up, and it's not huge. It's heavy, but he says, "Great. Now look, I need you to reach inside. There's a scroll there. It'll bring me back, and I promise, it'll all be worth it."
I'm going to gag a little bit and then go grab the scroll.
Okay. You reach inside, and it's just this stinky, decrepit nastiness inside of this chamber pot.
Did you not take mage hand?
No.
Hard, right?
Uh,
I took prestidigitation and thunderclap.
make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh, joy. Con. Oh, I have a +4 in that.
Yeah.
17.
So you feel like you want to throw up. It's just a very stinky, disgusting thing that you're carrying now. But along the way, you kind of dig around inside of the pot, through some poo-poo, until eventually you do unearth what looks like a scroll.
I'm going to put the chamber pot down, put the scroll down next to it, spam cast prestidigitation on myself,
Okay.
and then on the scroll.
Okay. So the scroll is a little bit cleaner. You're a little bit... you've definitely improved your smell and all the poo-poo around. And now the scroll is clean and sitting on the...
Alright. I'm going to pick up the scroll and open it up.
It is a scroll of greater restoration.
Alright.
He says,
I'm gonna
that's
look
the
at the
idea.
shitter.
Now, you guys got to bring me back. Come on.
I'm going to look at the shitter and I'm going to say, and how is this going to help you?
Well, I got a lot of things to tell you, and I'll tell you if you just let me go.
No secrets. Tell us what you're going to do. Or you stay a shitter until some other chump comes along.
All right.
And I
I'll
think
tell you
those
everything.
pickles are getting to me.
So, come on, help a brother out.
I'm going to unzip my pants and piss in it.
And he goes, all right, I deserve.
Now this can all be over if you just tell me what's going to happen.
All right, I'll come back as my normal. And, well, look, there's some shit down here. Well, my old boss just kind of went a little crazy. I don't know. He started digging up some stones, and slowly everybody who was mining this also started going crazy. And now, well, I was planning to tell people about it, and I made up a lie. He told me I was full of shit, and then he made me full of shit.
Alright, I'm going to pick up the scroll and cast Greater Restoration on him.
Okay.
Yes. Are you? It is a fifth level spell.
And I have a
Right,
+5 in Arcana.
Okay. I'll say make Arcana.
DC 15.
He is going to.
If you're playing by the.
Yeah.
It's 10. I rolled a
He's
goddamn 10.
he's gonna give you advantage on it because he really wants to get out of this thing. He doesn't want to be poo-poo.
Roll even lower.
18!
So eventually he does instruct you along the way, tell you what you're doing wrong, until eventually, poof, you see a large-bodied, gentle-faced, but large-bodied dragonborn And he looks at you and he kind of stretches. A lot of the poo's just completely vaporized and disappeared. And he says, "Oh, that feels great. Oh, man. Thanks a lot for doing that. That was great."
What part? Pissing in your mouth or bringing you back?
No,
Just making sure.
none of it was good, but this part back, it's great. Well, my name is Zarkil. Anyways, well, my master's been kind of troublesome, and I'd really like to screw him over somehow. But I gotta tell you, there's just some thing down there that's just, he's some sort of pet dog for the master or something. If we want to get to the master, we'll have to get through him. So,
Hmm. And would this would this guy know how to cure any of this? Like, cure this insanity of...
uh, I don't know, but I need some answers from the master. And he needs to tell us how to get rid of this insanity thing, because I think it's spreading. I don't know.
Hmm. Oh, what do you guys think?
I'm gonna look at the Dragonborn and I'm gonna say, what do we get out of this?
As well, you have to save the area, I guess. I don't know. I mean, you also
Promise.
don't get to go insane, I guess.
At the backseat that we would take care of it.
Well, that's good.
Okay, fine.
Well, if you guys want, I mean, we can go head down there. I think we got to be a little careful, though. So, you guys want to go?
For a second.
Want to go?
Saying this out of character, I don't trust him for a damn second.
I mean,
Well,
gotta put up with a lot of shit.
I trust Sir Stabby.
He goes, "Well, Master, I should tell you that I'm just looking forward to stabbing more things. So if there's something there to stab, I'll head down there. No problem."
Yeah, that sounds perfect. But I'm more of saying Sir Stabby said this guy was cool, so he's cool.
And I'm supposed to trust your cursed sword?
It isn't cursed.
I'm supposed to trust a sword only you can hear?
I
Yeah,
mean,
sure.
Eric Barney has one too, and that one's a dick.
Why is his sword a dick? Wait, would I know why
Because
his
it
sword's a
didn't
dick?
want me.
Trust me, that doesn't make him a dick.
That seems pretty petty.
Your sword started it first.
Whatever. Let's go. Let's go.
And he says,
Let's go. Give us a guard dog.
"I'll tell you guys I'd take care of you, so believe me, this didn't get covered in shit." And he is going to pull out. He kind of waves his hand. He kind of leads you guys away from the open little area. He puts out a little bowl and he begins to kind of just mash some gems in his hand and put it on top of this bowl. And he just goes, "And a one, and a two, and up." And there's this huge feast that just suddenly appears in front of all of you. This massive, delicious, grand feast. And it's kind of weird. You're in a cavern, but there's a lot of food. He is.
I'm not even gonna question it. I'm just gonna start eating.
Okay. So everybody will take an hour to consume the whole thing. So You guys will consider.
I will stab some of my food for Sir Stabby to eat as well.
So everybody is cured of all diseases and poison. You guys are immune to frightened. You guys have advantage on all wisdom saving.
Is there like a hero's feast buff? I
Uh,
assume that's what he's doing.
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, it is. And everybody gets 2d10.
Our maximum HP goes up by 2d10, plus
Yeah,
we heal
so-
that much.
So everybody can do that. Plus, you guys can consider this a short rest, so you guys can also heal.
Aw, come on. That's some horseshit.
11.
How do
Yay.
I do more than one hit die at a time?
I do not know.
Wait. It's 9.
Short rest. I will
Nice.
burn 2. Or I may not need to burn. I did not need to burn 2.
Okay.
Or no, I did. Because yeah, I was 20 off.
Is it that?
Yeah.
So
So
after you guys eat your meal, you guys follow. You guys follow Zankil down, or Zarkil down towards the lower portion of the cave, and you could see now that there are mining tunnels that have been kind of dug around, but they are not completed in any way. They've long been abandoned. However, in the deep center, there is what looks like and there is sun shining directly. Seems to be some sort of hole inside of this cavern that just points directly in this open area, and across from it is a door. Standing at the center between you and the door is what looks like a giant, almost crystal statue in the shape of a bull, a centaur, or a minotaur of some sort.
Is there any like loose rocks or gravel?
There are quite a bit, and there are also lots overgrowth kind of surrounding this platform that this thing's on. On the other side of it is a door.
I'm going to pick up a decent sized rock and chuck it at the statue.
Okay. As you chuck it at the statue, it suddenly begins to shift.
Huh.
Kind of starts moving a little bit.
I'm gonna run and stab it.
What color is the statue of the bull?
It's made of crystal, so it's like a clear bluish, whitish. It's almost like glass.
Hoping it was red.
Yeah, it's not mechanical. Done this.
I thought it was like a Gorgon.
It may be. We don't know.
They said it was crystal, so I'm like,
It looks like a minotaur of some sort. It's like a minotaur statue. It's wielding a large axe.
I'm gonna run and stab it with Sir Stabby.
Okay.
I guess I'm running with it.
Attack roll.
Yeah, 15 to hit.
15 will just hit.
Okay. 13 piercing, 2 lightning.
Okay, give me a sec. So I'll need everyone to roll initiative after that, since
9.
since you attacked it.
16 now.
Ooh, 18.
14.
Nice. Sorry, guys, going a little late here. Almost done.
Yeah.
Oh, that's good.
So, who is the order right? So I'm just gonna write this down. So that is.
It'd be Barney, me, the Melmir, and then Bill.
Barney.
Hopefully I can go before the whatever the fuck this is.
So Salad is last.
Hopefully.
9. Barney's 14. Oh damn, that's initiatives. 18, 16, got it. Okay, so first thing it's gonna do is it's gonna take a reaction on you for stabbing it.
Oh no.
It is going to use flying shards. You suffer 7 points of piercing damage as suddenly these shards of crystal just start emanating around from it. How much damage was that? 13 plus 2 lightning.
Yeah.
You sense that it is immune to lightning.
Oh, motherfucker.
However, it does take the 13 damage.
Well, I hope you like radiant, you bitch.
As it begins to shift now, and he says, "Who dares disturb my slumber?"
Me, bitch.
136 minus... Wait, never mind. So what is 13 damage? Okay.
Did you just tell
It's
us
gonna
he
get
has
its turn
136
first.
hit points?
Oh, fuck.
It's going to get a turn first on you. It is going to attempt to make 1 gore and 1 great axe attack. That's 17,
you could just not
17 on the gore and 13 on the great axe.
both miss.
Okay, great. So it just tries to gore you with its horns. And it is, you manage to move out of the way as crystals begin to hit you. And it also swings with the great axe, and you just manage to move out of the way. Sorry, I'll bring you guys to show you. So who was it that ran up? It was
Me.
Ranus and Melmo, right?
I was probably pulling out for him.
I think Memo was coming to back me up, but I'm the one who ran up to stab it in the first place.
Got it. And we'll use Arovir, Dragonmar. Got it.
It's time.
So you guys are here. As this large, huge crystal Minotaur is suddenly blocking your path. That's going to be Barney. You're up. Beef here after.
Okay. From a bonus action, I'll start with that. Do the spiritual weapon.
Okay.
Worked so well last time.
So you're gonna put it behind it, I guess.
I can go 60
Where?
feet, so wherever.
Oh, hey, our first mini boss is now helping us.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can put it. I guess I can put it back here.
Okay.
Oh, can I move it?
Which one now? But I'll put it. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Right
Cool.
there, right? Yeah.
Yeah. So does a 13 hit?
13 will miss.
Boo.
So you just attempt to bonk it, and it just bounces off its really hard crystal hide. What you wanna do?
Wouldn't that be an advantage for its flanking, technically?
Yeah. Actually, yeah, it's flanking, so you can.
Okay. I'm not gonna turn that
You'll
down.
roll above an 8.
So, it's
14.
flanking up with me, but we-
14.
Right?
Yeah, unfortunately, that'll still miss.
Okay.
As it just bounces off its crystal armor.
Then let's see. I can only go 25 feet. So can I do a cantrip? I guess none of these.
Yeah, bonus. Yeah, you can. All right, wait. As an action,
as an action, that was my bonus action. Was the spiritual weapon?
Yeah.
So
yeah, for sure.
Spiritual one is one of the best spells.
yeah. Let's try Sacred Flame. That's a Dex 15.
Okay.
And it's
I rolled natural 1.
okay. So that's 9 radiant damage.
And radiant damage, got it.
And then-
So it just you see the light kind of just pierce through its color or its clear body, but it does seem to take effect.
Nice.
And then I'll move up there and call it a day.
Okay, it'll be beef. You're up, and a Mel you're after.
Some beef on beef action.
All right. This
Beef
thing
on
kind of
me.
pissed me off. So, I would like to rage.
Welcome back, brother.
And now I will swing twice with Sir Stabby.
Okay, got it. Roll.
Boop.
Yeah.
Kidding.
14 will just miss as you see Sir Stabby slightly bend, and he goes, "Oh, that thing is really, really hard."
Just stab it, motherfucker. There you go.
And he goes, "Oh, I think I've got my bearings, sir. Now it's time to." And he just proceeds forward. So what is that? 15 plus 5. So no lightning.
Yeah, so that 5 is negated. So
Okay.
22.
9. 22. Got it. Great.
And that's my
so
turn.
you
Since
just go and stab this thing directly as it just actually cracks in the process. It is going to use its reaction to shatter again because it got its turn. Was it the order?
bring it, you bitch.
So it's gonna do 2d10. Oof. So that's sorry. Yeah, it's gonna do 15 points. Or sorry, 19 points of piercing damage, cut in half because you're raging. So you'll take 9 points, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, 9 points of piercing damage as this thing just shatters suddenly.
Ow.
Anything else you want to do?
That is all I can do, really.
Okay. Melmill, you're up.
Okay.
Salad, you're after.
Let's take a couple swings at it. What's up?
Well, you could run around and get advantage. I'm
Yeah.
not thinking that. I'm mad.
Do that.
Yeah, go ahead.
Sorry, I can't move him.
Can you
So
move
basically,
your token?
right next to Hammer.
Here, I gave you control. So, besides spiritual weapon, so go ahead and make your attack roll with advantage.
2 attacks, and then I'm gonna probably use my bonus action to use my shield for a shove him as well.
Okay.
You
is
just
that a
make him fall on me.
strength? Or is that a prone? He'll fall prone if he fails.
18 for the first
18.
attack. Let me roll a second one just in case I get a crit for the advantage.
Yep, of course.
No
Almost.
crit, but yeah.
Yep, so go ahead and roll damage.
It's 6 on the first one. Not great, but it's a hit.
First one, got it.
Well, that's your min damage.
That will also hit. Go ahead and roll.
Go for fishing for a crit.
Yeah,
Nah.
20. That's
Okay.
8.
Okay.
And I'm going to use my shield to attempt to shove.
Okay. So go ahead and make what is it, a strength check? It's like a shove action, so go ahead and roll a strength check.
Yeah, take a attack action on your turn. You can use bonus action to try to shove. It just doesn't. I'm assuming it's a strength, but it doesn't say.
The shove is a action you can do under the attack action.
Yeah,
Which
but he also has
does
as a
things.
bonus. So
Yeah.
so go ahead and make it rolled a 21.
You kind of cut out.
So make a strength check against it. It has +4 strength. It rolled a 17, so 21 strength. Ooh, just barely
under.
So it's standing strong against you. To shove it, make a shield. So anything else you want to do on your turn?
Yep, that'll do it.
All right, Salad, you're up.
Yeah, it's an athletics.
I'll say you guys are a
athletics.
little bit. You guys are a little bit closer than this, so.
Yeah,
Salad,
it's the attacker's athletics versus either the athletics or acrobatics of the creature, and then if you win, you can choose to make it fall prone or push it 5 feet.
Okay, so athletics check.
It
Do
would
I need to
Yeah,
roll
it would be the
that,
same.
or-
Yeah,
Yeah,
same
probably
result.
so.
just for next time. Just
Fair enough.
Okay.
Yeah,
Athletics.
I would like to try to
so
shatter this thing, but I
DC
don't think I
13
can.
con save. It rolled a what is it? Con +3. It rolled just under that. Rolled a 12. With the so that's 9 thunder damage. As you thunder wave it, it gets shoved back, I believe, in the process.
Thunderwave, yes, it would move back 10 feet, I believe.
5, 10. Okay, so your spiritual weapon, I'll say, will move along. However, I need. How do you want to resist its movement, Mel? Do you want to stand up against it, or do you want to get out of its way? So it's kind of blocking the process, so you wouldn't have to.
I would say I'm going to try to like stand up against it.
Okay, make a strength check, and you'll have to. Actually, make a con save, and you'll have to match the DC just to see if you will. This thing will crush you under its weight somehow.
19.
19. So yeah, you just brunt, and you get actually shoved right behind it, but twitched by it. You get an attack of opportunity, I guess.
Well, it's only when it's under its own movement. If it is, if it's shoved or something like that, it doesn't.
Thunderwave, it won't. Okay.
Yeah.
Salad, anything else?
Dissonant Whispers is fun because it makes them run. It uses their reaction to dash effectively.
That's true. Salad movement, anything? His mic might be dead, possibly. So it's gonna be the Zarkil's turn.
Yeah.
He's going to
Chamber
cast. He's gonna cast Cure Wounds on you.
I mean, I'm doing fine. I'm technically only missing a hit point from my, I'm missing 11 from my normal.
Yeah,
Doing
so
okay too.
He's gonna cast Cure Wounds on you. So
Barney.
you heal. Who's the most hurt right now?
Well, Cure Wounds is a touch spell.
Yeah,
So
but is it? Are you? No, I guess.
I'm looking
Barney's
fine.
the-
I got 54 HP.
Barney, how
70.
much health do you have?
I have 58 right now.
Okay, so. Okay,
I haven't taken any damage from this guy yet.
Okay.
Same.
And what's
Okay, he's gonna
Salad
hold his
taken?
action for it. If anyone gets hurt, he's gonna run
that
up.
short
and
rest
cast
helped.
Cure Wounds. That'll be. Or sorry, he'll cast Healing Word on anyone who gets hurt next. That's gonna end his action. At the top of the new round, it's initiative 20. At initiative 20, suddenly the vines on the walls start kind of moving and shifting along the way and attempting to grab all of you. So I need everybody to make dexterity saves as the vines are now.
17.
17
Oh, boy.
success. Fail on
Salad has
Salad.
a 3.
Fail on Melville.
13.
13. Fail on you. So everyone except Barney. That's a success on the other guy too. Everyone is grappled at the moment. So you guys are restrained, not grappled.
Oh.
So you guys are unable to move and
restrained. What do you do? Become
and you
zero.
guys are also
attack rolls
attacks
have
on you.
advantage, and you have disadvantage on attack rolls, and you have disadvantage on dex saves.
Yes. It is going to be the crystal's turn. Is going to make 2 attacks on you with its great axe. Or sorry, it's going to make a gore and a great axe attack on Melville with advantage. So first one is a 25. Second one is a 17 on the gore. Okay, so on the great axe, oh man, it rolled so low. 2d12 plus 4, it rolled an 8 all in all. Like a natural 1, a 3, plus 4 on it. So you suffer 8 points of slashing damage as this thing. That's you. In the process, seeing as you're restrained, it's going to run up and it's going to move towards Salad.
That's going to still provoke an attack of opportunity. It'd
Yeah.
just be a disadvantage.
Yeah, so you can still make your attack of opportunity, Melville, at disadvantage.
All right. First one.
Double nat 20. Oh.
That's a hit. So go ahead and roll.
24 then.
Yep, so make
8.
Ooh, still nasty. So yeah, you just take a swipe at this thing as it's running away. The vines are causing you to almost fall, but you're unable to move. Barney, you're up.
Okay, I guess to start, I'll move my.
Is he going to try to do his burst?
I'll move my axe here, or my hammer, and swing it wildly.
Okay.
That's going to be a 24. Hope that fucker hits.
Oh, that will hit. Yeah.
6 damage on that one.
Got it.
And then I'm going to cast.
That was a dex save we did to avoid this. Damn.
I'm going to cast Guiding Bolt.
Okay.
At first level.
Right up the butt.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck. It's an 8.
Yeah, fortunately, along the way, you're just trying to move targets thing. It's relatively fast for Crystal, but the light around it is bending. See. Anything else you want to do? It'll be
No.
Beef after.
I'm good.
Beef and then Melmo.
All right. Getting out of these vines, I guess that would be an action to try to rip them off.
You want to try to take his axe off?
No,
Like
the
disarm him?
vines to try to break the grapple.
Oh yeah. You can try to attempt to break the grapple. So it'll be. I believe the failure was at 14. So you can roll a DC 14 to escape it.
Okay, so I need to make what, an athletics check?
Yeah,
just a
depending on
strength
what you
check?
want to do, you could, if you're gonna try to hack it, its AC will be 14. If you're gonna try to muscle out of it, it'll be
I'm gonna try to stab it.
okay.
Die, damn it. I guess this would be at disadvantage.
Yes.
Still 21.
Oh wow. Okay. So you just managed to hack away this vine that's attached to you.
So I am now free. I will move over here and start smacking this guy in the ass. So use my second attack.
Yep, at advantage since he's flanked.
17.
That'll hit. Its AC is 50. So it'll be
Damn,
8,
that is
6,
really bad rolls. So,
So
8
16
plus 6
damage,
plus
right?
2, so 16, yeah.
Okay.
And then bonus action, I will take a swing with my battle axe.
Okay. Go ahead and take a swing.
26.
26.
For
That'll hit.
3 whole damage.
3, got it.
Yeah,
So you
because
have
Divine
this
Fear
thing
only
in,
procs once. That
pieces that
7
are just-
doesn't proc. It procced on the first hit. It only happens once per round.
So it's going to use its reaction on you to send another set of flying shards. So you suffer 6 piercing damage, reduced to half, I guess.
Oh.
Because you
The
think
6
it's still raging, right?
Is it? Yeah, I am. That's why I
Yeah,
attacked.
so reduce to 3.
Okay.
So unless there's anything else, Melmil, you're up. Salad, you're up.
I would like to attack the vine and try to see if I can get my way out of it.
Okay, go ahead with a disadvantage. Uh, 16. Yep, you'll. Yep, that's good. That's enough. As it's just
That'll
wrapped
do,
around
bro.
your leg, you're just chopping it up.
Right. And
So that'll be your action. So
move
bonus.
up. And then use my second attack on the guy.
Eat a dick.
Okay, so go ahead.
Good.
Oh,
Oh, that's a critical fail.
that is a complete whiff.
So you try to attack it, and you never realize maybe the angle of just bounces off of it and manages to hit you. You suffer 3 points of slashing damage as you get kind of like that recoil hit right on your face. Anything else you want to do on your turn?
Hey, fuck it. I guess I'll try to shove it again.
Okay.
Knock it on its ass.
That's a little bit better. 22.
That'll be its athletics. So Ooh, natural 5. So that's a fail. So you
Yeah.
shove it and you try to knock it.
You can either knock it
Yeah.
5 feet away or knock it prone.
Trying to knock it prone.
Okay, so it's currently prone on the ground, unable to. Salad, you're up unless there was anything else.
Oh, no, that's it.
All right. Mr. Salad, it's your turn. Mr. Salad, are you there? There it is. Hello. Yes. It's your turn, Mr.
We
Salad.
cannot hear you in Discord.
His mic went down.
Just type out what you're going to do.
I think you can just technically.
Well, now he left Discord, so. Oh, he's back.
You are still not coming through.
Mr. Salad.
Mr. Sad Man, bring me a sad.
Mr. Salad. Gonna muscle your way out. Got it. Make a strength check, please. Let us see what Mr. Muscles. Yeah, you try to muscle your way out of it. These vines are just holding on to you tightly. So you're still technically restrained. So unless you have a bonus, you could still do.
Mr. Sandman.
Hello?
Yes, there he is.
There you go.
What the fuck happened?
I don't know.
It just died on you, died on you.
Yeah, so you couldn't muscle out. It's too tough. You still have a bonus. You want to try? Sorry, you're cutting out a bit.
Is it?
Yeah, you're transformering.
It's
Yeah.
still awkward.
Watch this.
That's noisy.
It's like
I'm
you're
gonna-
stuttering. It's trying to catch up.
Yeah. So I'll let him figure out his turn. So I'll just say for now. He can do his turn afterwards. Let us know or type it out. This creature is going to stand up from its prone position. Use its movement to do so, and it's going to use its multi-attack on. It's going to use it on you, Ranus. It doesn't like you.
Well, I don't like him either.
Destroy you with a great axe. 23 to hit on the great axe, 16 on the gore.
The gore will miss. The axe will hit.
So you suffer 17 points slashing damage as it just does a whirlwind attack. It just misses the spiritual weapon slightly and hit to you.
8 for halved, right?
Yeah. That's gonna end its turn. Barney, you're up.
Okay. I'm gonna try to. Oh, I just will swing the hammer at him again.
Okay. So spiritual weapon attack.
If I can find the goddamn thing. There it is.
I can hear.
He's typing.
Yeah, he's back. Yep, that'll hit. Armor class is 15, so go ahead and roll your damage. As the hammer just goes bonk right behind it. So as you hit it with your spiritual weapon, you only realize now that it is immune to force damage. Or sorry, vulnerable to force damage. So you actually deal 20 force damage on that.
Son of a
You
bitch.
haven't hit with your. Have you hit with your?
Hey, there you are.
Yeah, it's working.
Yeah, you did.
What?
You hit with your spiritual weapon how many times?
10.
Twice.
Well, this fight?
Yeah, last time he hit it with 6 damage.
Yeah.
So only twice so far, right?
Yeah.
So your last one would be. So another 6 removed, and this one would be 20. Since it's vulnerable to force, as you now see parts of it are cracking.
I think he did hit it once before for. I'm looking back trying to find it.
Okay.
Oh yeah, when I first sent it up.
Yeah.
No, you missed.
Yeah,
No, you
that's right.
missed.
It missed. It was 14. No, 13.
The 15, you see. Yeah, you rolled a.
Whatever it was, it missed.
13
That's
or
right.
14.
Okay,
Yeah.
so this hit for 20.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
So you now see parts of it are cracked.
I don't think I have anything else that does force damage.
You didn't take Eldritch Blast?
I didn't. I think I was.
Sweet Eldritch.
Yeah, I don't know what I was thinking. Anyway, I'll try. Let's see. I'm out of first level slots. Let me try a guiding bolt at second level
Okay.
and hope it hits. 24
War God the Blessing?
24 will hit.
for 10 damage.
10 radiant. Got it.
Ah, that is some shit damage.
I know. It's 5d6,
So as it,
and I got a 10.
Yeah,
I know,
4
it's crazy.
ones.
Yep.
Yeah, so you just suddenly send this burst towards it. The next attack on it has advantage, but this radiant light is now covering it, revealing a lot of the cracks in its body. It's looking really rough. One of its horns is even sheared off in the process. Beef, you're up, unless anything else Barney wants to do, and Melmel, you're up.
Alright, well, I'm still getting advantage for flanking anyway. I kind of wasted it a little bit, but
Yeah.
swing anyway.
Yeah, by the way, his...
Oh,
Oh, wow, critical. That's a lot of damage.
So,
By the way, he's going to heal you, this guy.
okay.
I don't even know how to read that.
7 health. So that's 12 plus 8.
I see 20. And then is it 8 plus 3 plus
20,
6?
22, 30, 36.
36, damn. This thing is looking really bad as now just a bunch of have appeared all over its body.
And another hit.
Okay. That will hit
For 16 though.
for 16.
Wow.
It is looking really, really bad. So
Why is it immune to lightning? Because I could do like 5d6 if it was it. Fine. Battle axe. Oh fuck.
Yeah, that's a miss. So in the process of, you just managed to miss it, as it's now cracked in so many places.
Am I getting another base of shards?
Yeah. No, at this point it's not. Shards on you. It'll be Melmil next.
All right.
3.
Saladin.
I am gonna.
Actually, yeah, that was almost max damage.
Yeah, that's crazy.
I'm gonna take a couple of attacks on him.
Okay, go ahead.
Oh my god.
Crit.
Crit.
brother.
God damn.
Critical, wow.
So 7 plus 8. So what? 15.
Yep.
Yep. So, how do you want to kill it, man?
Oh.
Jump up and just smash my battle axe
Welcome.
with both hands right through the top of its head.
Yeah, so as all of you are just kind of laying into this thing, the two brothers smash this large crystal statue to pieces as it just crumbles and falls to the ground. Zarkil looks at all of you and says, "Oh, thank God we got that guy out of the way. What's next?" And as you guys just shattered this thing to little pieces, floating from above, you see a humanoid with a skull on its face, large dragon wings on its back. It begins to float down, and it looks at all of you and says, never send a boy to do a man's." And he lands. And you hear Zarkil say, "Meraxis." And that's where we'll end today's session, guys.
Oh,
So you guys
fuck.
are...
Wait a minute. Did you say Meraxis? As in
Well, it's been nice knowing
Meraxium?
these characters.
Thanks for listening to the Grand Campaign podcast. You can catch us live at twitch.tv/The Grand Campaign every Friday night at 6 p.m. Pacific. You can also follow us on Twitter at Campaign Grand and send all your emails to the Grand Campaign DND at gmail.com.